Now you can probably hear me. There we go. And also you can probably hear the Banjo-Kazooie game really loud. How is everyone tonight? I hope everyone's doing good. Let me turn... Yeah, that's the game. Okay, good. And that's the mic. Let me turn up the mic a little bit. I think that's good for everybody. Hey! And we're seeing me. Cool, the chat can see me. Hey, everybody! It was a good way. Hey, wait, hot. Yeah, I thought when the Winona Earp finale was really, really good. I was actually really crying at it. I was really surprised. It was really nice. I'm always happy when shows like give the characters a really nice ending. But hey, everyone. It's good to see everybody. Let's say hi to everyone. Just another broke nerd. Good to see you. Jordan Joan P. Good to see you. Sugar Bun, Gozer the Gozerian. Rep T, Tom Moore. Cast the Last, good to see you. Miss Wicked Wolf. Baby Girl Roberta, good to see you. I also want to say, Suzanne, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but heart to you if you still are. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let's see how everyone's doing. Heck yeah. Hey, Maggie the Goblin, good to see you. David Wise, hey, well, welcome to your first stream. I hope this is just a hangout time where we get to hang out. I drink some beer, got some beer. I'm actually gonna be, so I actually need to talk to everybody about this. So, oh, Celeste Amethyst, excuse me. I'm terrible at saying names, so apologies. But hello, thank you for catching the stream. It's good to see you. I do have social media, Sugar Bun. I have a Twitter. I don't really use Instagram or Facebook all that much, but I do have a Twitter. If you want to follow me on Twitter, I post there quite a bit. Two things before we get started, everybody. First off, let's see. First off, what was I gonna say? My brain is never good on a Saturday night, which is probably why I need to drink, because then it hides the fact that I wouldn't be good anyways. But first thing is, oh my god, I had it and then it just disappeared on me. Well, anyways, hello to everybody. First thing that I'm going to be saying is, pizza. That's what it was. Okay, I'm trying to remember. This is why I'm kind of off. I actually was doing a bunch of editing today. I was actually working on a video that I'm kind of excited about. Hi, Newt. Hi, how are you? Good to see you too, buddy. I was working on a video all day today, and I actually forgot to have dinner. I usually have dinner before I come and do these streams, but I actually forgot. So if no one minds, I'm actually going to be ordering pizza on the stream. If everyone's okay with that, I'm going to order it now, and it'll probably come in the next hour or so. As long as no one, I'm not going to be like smacking my lips eating the pizza while I'm talking, but I will be ordering pizza and have it here if that's okay with everybody. So we're gonna pick a pizza together. Let's see. I'm just trying to catch up. Cat sighting. Yep, Newt was in here. I don't think he disappeared. He's gone now. He'll be back. I'm sure. Let's see. Thought Jesse would play the banjo, not the video game, but it checks out. You want to hear me going getting the banjo in here? Oh yeah, no, I'm ordering it on an app, so no one's gonna hear my address. So don't worry, no one's gonna be able to dox me from that. Yeah, and just another broken nerd. Editing software is so intimidating, so much stuff. Yeah, I mean, editing software, I love doing it, but I went to school for it, and I was teaching myself editing when I was a kid. One of my first videos, I don't know if it's still up on the channel, it might be, I might have set it to private. One of the first videos I ever did was for the season 1 finale of, series 2 finale of Doctor Who, that I did like a music video for, so I've been doing it for a while. Why pizza delivery, not DiGiorno? Oh my gosh, I love you guys. You guys are all wonderful. Also, I'm using guys gender neutrally, but I'm y'all. I should be saying y'all. Oh well, thank you, VLS. You say my background looks dope. I like this background. It's a lot of fun. I think it's kind of cool. I should push the Captain America shield over so it's like over here filling in this space, but that's just me being an aesthetic geek. Anyways, I'm going to order pizza, and then we're going to play some games. Also, the other thing I did for myself, the past 2 weeks have been feeling kind of bad and not up to my normal beer snobbish shelf. Because my normal beer snobbish self likes a really good beer, but I haven't been having a lot of really good beers on stream. So, I went out and got a couple fun beers. This is one of the 3 that I got. I got 3 different fun beers tonight. This one is called Pancake House. And it is a breakfast beer. It's a cocoa maple coffee imperial stout. So I am very excited to try this. Video editing software, Scott, you're asking what video editing software is best for YouTube. I mean, any of them work. I like Premiere because it's relative. You can order it relatively cheaply. You can have it, and it comes with a lot of different tools. So Adobe Premiere is the one that I use. I think it's very powerful and yet very accessible for the most part. Final Cut Pro is also good for beginners, but I feel like if you want to have that sort of ramp up to be able to do more professional stuff, Premiere is sort of like a good middle ground where you can kind of do both. Okay, so let's order pizza so I can get that going, and then we can play the game, and then we're going to have our nice little maple stout that I'm very excited for. Oh, you bought an original Game Boy, baby girl Roberta? I have my old Game Boy Color in the other room, but the only game I have for it still is Pokemon Blue. Let's see. There's the Macho Man Pie, which, the Macho Man Pie has pepperoni, salami, sausage, a meat lover's dream, and I feel like there's a lovely irony with a trans woman eating the Macho Man Pie on a stream. We can be subversive in our pizza selections, like breaking gender norms, subversively. I'm actually kind of down for that, and I like pepperoni, salami, and sausage. I do love the meat lovers stuff. That's actually all they really have on here. Pears. I'm not even trying to, like, I legitimately just pulled this up because it's the closest one. This pizza place near me has caramelized pears, onions, and gorgonzola on their pizza. That's a choice. Macho Man Pie, that's that one. That one's the one that's, like, speaking to me. Flying Pig, maybe. Sorry, I know this is good stream stuff. I'm going to pick real quick. I'm probably just going to go with yeah, let's just be subversive. We're going to go with the Macho Man Pie. I'm going to order that right now. Do I want anything special on? I'm going to add jalapenos because I'm crazy. And add that. And that all looks good. Add to cart. View cart. Check out. You don't want any of that stuff. Just want the pizza. Okay. Sorry, everybody. I know this is super exciting for everyone. Right. Snowing. It's telling me it's snowing. I don't know if you can see this on the stream. Sorry, I know. Apologies, everybody. This is exciting stream stuff. Anyways, it's telling me it's snowing, so tip generously. It is not snowing. It is not snowing outside, and I know it has the right address for me. Weird. Well, anyways, gonna send me my pizza. Cool. I have ordered the Macho Man Pie, everybody. So I am being the best. I am living the best gender non-conforming life I can with my pizza selections. Oh crap! It needs another payment method. Sorry, you're gonna see me pull out my card. This is exciting. Let me see. Destroy your enemies. Baked apple and cheese on sourdough is chef's kiss. Actually, that does weirdly sound good, Prime135. That actually weirdly sounds surprisingly good. Let me make sure I do this without showing my card on the camera. Because as much as I love all of you, I don't really want you to have my credit card information. Let's see, Venmo might actually work. Yeah, Venmo will work well, actually. Use that. Take my money, dang it! Take my money for food. Okay. And pay. Alright, now we should be good. Sorry about all that. I should have ordered it before I went. I thought it'd be more fun, but it just kind of was just me like being like, what do I really want? And food is ordered. There we go. Got it. Cool. Order received. Working on it now. And we will be getting some pizza. Getting some good old pizza. All right, everybody. So, let us start playing. Also, I need to turn down the music because I don't have my... 1 second here, everybody. Let's see. Cool. There we go. Have you been hangry before? I've never been hangry all that much, everybody. Oh, do you prefer pancakes or waffles? Pancakes. I like waffles, but pancakes by far are the best. All right. Ooh, chicken katsu, and it is so wonderful. That does sound wonderful. Oh my gosh, now you're all making me hungry. I have to wait, according to this, I have to wait a dang hour for my pizza. Ugh. Ugh. It's gonna arrive in an hour, and I want it now. Anyways, we're gonna have beer in the meantime, which is always great, right? Good idea to have beer before you had food. Let's just pour that in there, nice, and look at how sexy that is. That is a sexy beer, and then I'm not pouring that correctly. That head is gonna go all the way to the top, but that's okay. Jesse likes head. You heard it here on the stream, folks. And heart to you. Thank you very much, Von Tux. I really appreciate the super chat. You said Venmo. I can't ever not think of Matt Gaetz when I hear of that word. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's not get into Matt Gaetz on this stream right now because that's a whole thing. Let's just say he's awful. He's an awful person. And that's my Banjo-Kazooie. And, oh, hi, Newt. Did you see that? He literally grabbed my arm. I, like, lifted up my arm to look at him, and he just grabbed my arm, the little butt. Do you want attention? I love you, buddy, but you're just looking for attention right now. Everyone, don't Miss Wicked Wolf. Looking at you. Don't you dare make me more hungry. I am already so hungry. Hi, Mary Mello. Good to see you. Cheers to you. And cheers to everybody who's drinking along with me. And if you're not drinking, that is also totally cool. This is a totally judgment-free zone on anyone who wishes to have alcohol or not. But to anyone who has any form of drink, cheers to you. We are clinking glasses through the screen. Now that is good. A little bit too much head at the moment. I'll probably get to the actual, like, beer part, but I like maple stouts are my favorite thing in the world. There's nothing I love more than a good maple stout. Lisa Garrison, if you stream until 2 a.m. again, you can order some Japanese takeout later. Oh, dear gosh. I don't need that much food in my life. I also have some Brussels sprouts I can cook up in the microwave later on. Oh, Harjupta, thank you so much, Heart, for the super chat. I appreciate the super chat. I don't drink much alcohol anymore, but I'm sipping ginger beer along with you. Well, that's still a form of beer. It's ginger beer. It's still good. Okay. Mrs. Wicked Wolf, you are a jerk. You just like to rile everybody up. Anyways, let's get back to playing this game. Where was I in this? I think I was still, like, clearing out some of the carnival level. I wish I had my other headphones. These headphones are good, but they don't have the thing to, like, turn it down. Maybe when I get the pizza. When I get the pizza, I will, why can I not think of words? When I get the pizza, I'll get the thing that can turn this down. So. You have never tried a maple stout, Mary? Oh my gosh. Like, maple stouts, this is not the best one I've had. The best one I've had is from a company called The Brewery, and I think they can order all around the country with them. They make an amazing maple stout. They also do, actually their best one is an oatmeal cookie stout. They do an oatmeal cookie stout, which is, like, the best thing that I've ever tasted in the world. If you can get The Brewery, it's spelled with a U, not a W. The Brewery, their oatmeal cookie stout. Freaking delicious. Oh, that is good, though. Not the best, but pretty damn good. Alright. Gotta remember what I was doing in this game. Let's see. I needed to get a lot of coins to buy this Jiggy off of this guy. Aw, thank you very much, Sugar Bun. I really appreciate it. You're an amazing person, too. 20. I need 20 coins. Oh, Lucid. I'm going to say this wrong, and I apologize for this. Lucretina. Hopefully I said that right, but thank you so much for the super chat, Lucretina. Hey, girl, I just finished your turf video. You're so awesome. Congratulations on such an amazing job. Don't worry if you can't pronounce my name. LOL. I'm glad you called it out before before I said it. You're lovely. But yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. The turf video, to be fair, I'm thankfully a little bit away from the turf video. I actually filmed the turf video 2 months ago. And I've actually kind of been sitting on it because I just wanted to have, like, a mental break from it before I put it up. Because I kind of just wanted to, like, enjoy the fact that it was up. But I actually shot that video, like, 2 months ago and had it edited about a month ago. There's a few videos that I'm like weirdly sitting on that I want to release that have some exciting stuff. Like there's a video that I have done with a cool person that I really am excited to like have the video up, but I've had it for like 3 months because I'm very excited about it. But it hasn't been the perfect time to release it. Jesse, will you ever do or have you done a video on the cross section of Cyberpunk and Identity? I've never done an overt one on Cyberpunk and Identity. I've done one on video games and Identity with using Black Mirror as the guide. So that one's kind of close to that, but not Cyberpunk as a genre. So I that's actually a good video. I might actually do that at some point. I actually like that idea. Wellington Smith, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, and so I want to hear what I'm supposed to do. There's so many places to go. Once I'm done reading this, I'll get to the super chat, Wellington. Also, this is the guy from the first game. Tell me. How about it? How many Hardies? I mean, I'll take your last position for a doubloon. Just give me all your money. Hell yeah. But Wellington Smith, you said Guinness, A, the best, or B, one of the best. Please answer accurately, LOL. To be fair, Guinness is not my favorite stout. Guinness is great on tap, and it's great if there's like no other selection. But I like my craft stouts a little bit more because I'm a bit of a persnickety jerk when it comes to that. Oh, fun. You are a playful jerk with the heart of gold, Miss Wicked Wolf. So I just want to see. Yes, I'm supposed to go over here. Yay! I got another Jinjo. Aw, thanks, Dash. Don't stay up too late. Church tomorrow. Well, thank you for coming and joining us, Dash Bastard. Every time you say that, I love your name. It is hilarious and lovely. But yeah, going back to the Guinness thing, I like Guinness. I don't love Guinness. I used to, when I was a kid, to be fair, Wellington, when I was back in college, I used to adore Guinness. It used to be my favorite thing of all time. Today, I'm a little less hot on it. Ooh, yes, you know what? Yeah, goes to the Gozerian say Guinness is great in chocolate cake. I will say, Guinness, I've actually made some really good milkshakes. Like, of all things, milkshakes with Guinness is so fantastic because Guinness is like kind of thick and you can like mix it into milkshakes really, really well, and it is wonderful. All right, so the toxic sludge. I don't think I can do that from this. You fix the toxic sludge from another level, I believe. Oh, also, by the way. Aw, thank you, Miss Wicked Wolf. You're very playful, too. Also, by the way, I might, just so everyone knows, I'm going to keep playing this for a while. But at some point later on in the night, maybe when the pizza gets here, I might switch over to Portal 2 or Oblivion. I downloaded both of those, so we might be playing some Portal 2 or Oblivion later tonight. Just to tease a little bit. But I want to play some Banjo-Kazooie first. Oh, hey! Okay, hey! Coffee with Lucian's here! For those of you who weren't on my last live stream, I'm just going to wander because I'm going to talk about Lucian and how much I adore him. Coffee with Lucian is my best friend who I absolutely adore. And I'm so glad he's here in the chat. We were actually literally on a Zoom call less than an hour ago. So it's wonderful to have you here in the live stream. All right, let's see what is down here. So everyone say hi to Lucian and tell him that he is absolutely wonderful because he is and deserves to be told that over and over again. Goes to the Gozerian. Did that milkshake bring all the boys to the yard? Damn right, and it's better than yours, I swear. Who's more of a jerk, me or Council of Geeks? Oh, good question, Miss Wicked Wolf. Council of Geeks... Both of you are very playful jerks. I will say, both you and Council of Geeks are insanely playful jerks. And I don't know why I am just friends with so many playful jerks, but I do enjoy the playful jerks. Oh, I forgot how to get past this stupid octopus. This octopus, okay, can we just talk about how this octopus is just being a dick? Quite literally, This octopus is just sitting here going like, I'm just gonna flap my arms for hours and just stop you from getting through. He's just a big fat jerk. And thank you everyone saying hi to Lucian. He is wonderful and deserves to be told that. All right. Oh, Katora, I'm sorry I'm going to say this wrong, but Katora H stopping by to say hi, love your channel. How cool your channel has grown so much. Thank you so much. It is insane. I am so honored by how much this channel has grown. Congrats. I've been doing VR games I'm getting addicted to. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I was actually playing VR Skyrim earlier. Dictopus, Mary Mello says, I love that. I'm going to call him the Dictopus. Mary, that is a perfect name. I love that. I was actually playing VR Skyrim earlier today, and I actually really, not earlier today, like yesterday, actually, I lost track of time, but I like playing Skyrim in VR. It's like one of the best VR games because you like get lost in it. It's kind of nice, actually. It's like weirdly relaxing to just jump into VR Skyrim. You just kind of be like, oh, I'm in a different world. The octopus is just trying to get his CrossFit. Oh my gosh. Oh, do I have the ice egg? I do have the ice egg. Oh, look at you being smart, Parker. Thank you very... Everyone's probably getting frustrated. It's like, yeah, shoot him with the ice egg. You're right. I forgot that I'm supposed to shoot him with the ice egg. And then I also remember... Can I shoot yet? I don't know if I'm allowed to... Yeah, I don't know if I can shoot underwater just yet. Yeah, I need to unlock that, which I don't know if I have that unlocked here yet. Because I know I'm supposed to shoot into these things. That's what I need to unlock. I need to unlock the... Does anyone remember, how the hell did you get through, Tom says. Does anyone remember, where the ability to shoot underwater is? Is it back up on the surface? Which, then I can use this pad to get it. Because I know that's the ability that I need to get. Who killed the octopus? Ian, who killed the octopus? The Ice Age. Oh my gosh, VR Super Hot is amazing. My favorite VR game is Beat Saber. I adore Beat Saber. That is like so much so awesome. I love Beat Saber. If anyone's looking for a good recommendation for a good VR game, Beat Saber. The other VR game I really want to play is Alex, Half-Life Alex. I want to play Half-Life Alex so bad, but sadly I only have the PlayStation VR because that's all I can afford. I don't have a VR system for the computer, and sadly Half-Life Alex is only available on the computer. But I really want to play Half-Life Alex so bad. Why are you telling? I wanted to use it because I feel like the ability to shoot eggs has to be up on. Has to be in the town center. So in one of the buildings with the... Maybe, Elaine? I feel like it's... Maybe you're right. I think, Elaine, you might be right that it is somewhere there. But I feel like it's somewhere here. That would make the most sense. Is it up here? 1 second, sorry. Ah, gosh darn it. There we go. Nope, that didn't do it. Oh, I remember how to do this. Beat Saber really is amazing. I've never played Pistol Whip. That sounds like it's an interesting title. Miss Wicked Wolf asked, do you like Mean Girls? I do like Mean Girls. It's been a hot minute since I watched it, to be fair. Actually, no. I watched it. When was the last time I watched it? Yeah, it was like... My roommate watched it like a year or so ago when I was living with a roommate. What's the point of having been up here? Is there a reason I was supposed to be up here? Alright, well, that was weirdly pointless. So it's been a little bit since I watched it. My roommate watched it, and I remember like coming in on it. I feel like I like the movie. I think there's some parts of it that haven't aged super well, but I do remember liking Mean Girls overall. And still think it holds up fairly well. I think like there's a little bit of like slut shaming in it that I don't think ages super well, in the movie. But overall I think the message of it is pretty solid. Also, there's the gay best friend trope, which obviously is a thing that movie wrestles with. I actually met the actor who played, I forget the character's name, but the actor who played the gay best friend in Mean Girls, I actually met him, and he actually was like very nice and kind. It was actually my first day working at the Advocate that I met him, which was kind of funny. Also, Olivia Yeats, thank you so much for your super chat. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the super chat. You said, just wanted to say your videos and streams are always a highlight. My grandfather, an old cowboy who lived to be 101. Oh my gosh. Wow, your grandfather lived to be really, really old. That's impressive. That's amazing. Is riding in the sky as a Friday... Oh, I'm so sorry. Is riding in the sky as a Friday morning, your sweet and insightful wit helped cheer me up. Well, Olivia, my love to you and to your grandfather. And it sounds like he lived an amazing and full life. And, I'm sorry that he passed away. I lost, very recently, I lost 2 grandparents this past year. One to COVID and one to, unfortunately, another situation. And it sucks. And I know it sucks a lot. So I just wanted to say thank you for the super chat. I'm glad I was able to help you because I know how much it sucks to lose a grandparent, especially right about now. So sending you love, Olivia. You are absolutely lovely. Thank you for the super chat, too, as well. Anyways, want to catch up on the chat here, but I just want to make sure I said thank you to Olivia. Let's see. He was in the movie Bully, which scared me. I never saw Bully as a kid. Let's see. Did Jesse just become the Roadrunner? I did become the Roadrunner when I changed into Kazooie, basically. Alright, maybe I'm supposed to get the shooty thing. Oh, wait, I think I know where the shooty thing is. I think I remember now. Yeah, Mary Mellows. 2 of my grandparents never saw me come out. Kind of bittersweet. What was funny is I never came out directly to my grandparents, but both the 2 of my grandparents, my grandmother and my grandfather, so I only have one living grandmother alive right now, but my grandmother and grandfather, who both have passed away already, they, I remember way back, right when I came out when I was trans, I hadn't been out to all of my family, I hadn't come out to them, and Lucian actually may remember this. No, Lucian wasn't there, actually. Lucian, you weren't there. But we went to New York City Pride that summer, and we were driving to New York City Pride, but on our way back, we couldn't like get all the way back to Ithaca. Sorry, I'm telling the story badly because I'm an empty stomach and I have beer in me. Restarting the story. It was the summer for New York City Pride, and I went to New York City Pride with a few friends from Ithaca, which is where we were going to school. And so we went to New York City Pride, had a bunch of fun. We were driving back to Ithaca, but we couldn't make it back to Ithaca before we got too tired because it was a really long day. And so we stopped at my grandparents' house, which is in between Ithaca and New York City. And my grandparents did not know that I was out as trans at that point. And so we stopped at their house on the way back, and they kind of read that on the newspaper that New York City Pride had been that weekend, and I could hear them. I woke up in the morning because I was sleeping on their couch. I woke up in the morning, and I heard my grandparents say, "Hey, I guess they were in New York City for New York City Pride. I guess that makes them gay? Are all these people gay in our house? I guess that's okay. And does that make Jesse gay?" They used my dead name at that point, but is Jesse gay? And and I just like heard them coming to the realization that I was LGBTQ and them being okay with it. And not knowing any of the words, like they only knew like gay. They didn't even really use the word lesbian, and some of my friends were lesbians and things like that. But they like accepted me, and they like were doing it in whispered tones around the dinner table while they thought I was asleep on the couch. And it was like weirdly endearing, and like at that moment it meant so much to me. But now I just look back on it as like, oh, that's super sweet. That's just like adorably sweet. So anyway, sorry, I told that whole story. I don't think even the chat was even listening to me, which is totally fine. You don't need to listen to me. I'm glad you all are talking to each other and not me. I'm just a weirdo. Oh, I've got to get just Kazooie. Are we talking about Gundam? I never played Gundam all that much when I was younger. I watched some reruns of Gundam when I was a kid, but I never got into it, and I never really understood it. Not that it's totally fine. It's totally fine. You all don't need to respond to my weird stories. I was just sharing it, but You also don't need to respond to my stories chat every single time. We're just hanging out here, so if you're all hanging out in the chat talking and I'm just ranting, that's okay with me too. All right. Oh, you're all lovely. You're all lovely people. Miss Wicked Wolf, what's it like to have it? Well, first off, thank you everyone in the chat for saying kind things about my story. But also, Miss Wicked Wolf saying, "What's it like to have an empty stomach?" Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Why do you have to be like that? Oh, you're so mean. I'm almost down this whole beer. Actually, no, I haven't even down the. Okay, this is bad. That was like half the beer left. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm not going to drink. I thought I had more, like only a little bit of beer left. I'm like, at least I've had one beer. I can feel this beer, and I still have this much left. So I'm going to put this beer to the side, and I'm going to have more of it when the pizza comes. No more beer for Jesse until pizza is here, because that will go badly. Also, what is this move? What is this move? Wing whack. Okay, just dang. Okay. I was hoping it'd be the shoot underwater ability, but I don't think that's the case. Oh, Mickey, thank you so much for the super set. Just got here and I'm too tired to drunk. I'm too tired to drunk. Happy Saturday. Well, thank you for joining us, Mickey, and absolutely no worries. There's no pressure to drink. Like I said, I am already feeling drunk, and so I'm gonna pull it back a little bit because otherwise there'll be a problem. Her stomach isn't empty, it's full of beer. That is true. I do have a lot of beer in my stomach right now. Okay. So the problem with where I'm at right now is that yeah, it's not gonna let me. I know what I need to do. Like, I need to shoot these guys in the eye to be able to get the different things. I need to be able to, like, but it's all about, like, I don't have the abilities yet, so it's about finding the abilities that I need to be able to do the rest of this level, which is the frustrating part. I'm wondering if they're in other levels. They might be in other levels, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I think the Kazooie shoot yourself thing is actually in the mining level. If anyone remembers where the ability to do, like, the mining, like the Kazooie shoots herself attack, let me know, because I feel like that's one bit that I'm missing here. Jesse is feeling, I am definitely feeling the beer. All right. I also, favorite Banjo-Kazooie side character? Oh, and I missed the super chat. I'm so sorry. Favorite Banjo... Let me answer that question first. My favorite Banjo-Kazooie side character was probably... Does Klungo count? No, not Klungo. I'm actually going to go through... I'm trying to think about that. Probably... I actually kind of like Mumbo. Mumbo's... Even though he's kind of a weird, like, stereotype, I actually kind of like him as a character, like, being a sarcastic jerk who's kind of annoyed at Banjo and Kazooie for, like, being friends with him and, like, hanging out with him, and then he also, like plays poker with them and everything. I kind of like Mumbo as a character, even though, again, he is. It is worth saying he is a stereotype, and that is a problem. But hey, I don't need you calling me a lightweight. Oh my gosh, I'm words. Yeah, the Kazooie shooting out herself thing. I need to find that, and I don't remember where it is. I think it's in the mining level. Wow. Skyrim's going to be 10 years old this November? That's actually legit kind of insane, to be very honest with you. That is actually legitimately insane to think that Skyrim's 10 years old. God, that makes me really, really old. That makes me really old. Oh. Wait, the water egg is in the tavern. Okay, so I have to go to the tavern. Okay, I will check that out. Thank you very much, Maggie the Goblin. And thank you, Olive. I'm so sorry. I blanked on how to pronounce your name, and I, like, felt really bad as I was saying it. Oh, I'm sorry, Harjupta. No, Harjupta. I knew there was a super chat, so I'm pausing right now. Harjupta asks, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way, Harjupta. Just needed you to know I've moved on from chicken katsu to the sesame chicken I've ordered from the same place, and it's so good. Why? You use your super chat just to make me feel really hungry. Oh, boy. I adore you, Harjupta, but I was just like, why you gotta be so mean? Talon Torpedo is one of the areas like you're in now. I forget what it's called. Okay, so the underwater egg thing, which then I'll be able to use, will be... I'm so sorry, Harjupta. Harjupta? I'm so sorry. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing names. Just know that I am terrible at pronouncing names, and it is nothing against anybody. So don't just know that anytime I mispronounce someone's name, literally zero to do with you. Anyways, you're making me very hungry, and so I hate you. Harjupta. Okay. Harjupta. So I'm sorry, I'm looking at the chat here. Yeah, okay. Screw that. There's the octopi. I'm going to go get the egg. Let's go get the egg. Whew. EX Praisor says, look at it this way. My first Elder Scrolls game was Morrowind 20 years ago next year. Really, it was 10... Well, no, Skyrim was the 5th game. I was going to say it's 10 years between Morrowind and Skyrim, but I guess that's true. But, sorry, I'm looking for the way out here. But, oh my gosh, my brain is dead today. I need food. This is what's happening. I can feel my stomach just being completely empty, and like every time I try to have a thought, it just disappears. I should have ordered food before starting the stream. I hope you all forgive me for being a bit like mind spacey. Cast the Last, no way. Sonic Adventure 2 is not 20 years old. There's no way it's 20 years old. That makes me feel so old. Oh my gosh. Oh, that makes me feel really, really old. Also, how the hell did I get in here? Maggie the Goblin says, I made breakfast for dinner and shall taunt you with it, bacon and eggs. You all are just making me very upset. You're just making me feel very upset with how hungry I am right now. And I'm just wandering in circles because I legitimately do not remember where I'm supposed to go to get out of here. All right. I am going to be 29 in June. See, I see everyone sharing their names. Brittany, don't worry. I ordered food. Pizza is coming. And actually, let me check on that. I'm going to check it right here. What does Uber Eats say? Pizza is on its way. Why is it saying it's snowing? It is not snowing. For some weird reason, it is telling me that it is snowing outside on Uber Eats and that they want to charge me more for that because I like need to give a better tip. I gave a good tip. I gave like a 15% tip, which I thought was decent. But it's saying it's snowing, and it's like trying to guilt me into doing a better tip because it's snowing. But I'm in Seattle. It is legitimately not snowing right now. So this Uber Eats is like trying to guilt me into paying more. To be fair, I would love to tip the driver more, but I think the tips that I do on Uber Eats don't actually go to the driver, if I remember how Uber Eats weirdly works. Yeah, it's like weird that it's like weirdly trying to guilt me with like this snow thing. Like it has like a snow graphic. I don't think you can really see it because it just blows it out on my screen here. But it's just weird. Anyways, the order says it's supposed to get here by 9:05, so about another 20 minutes or so. Actually, another 25 minutes. All right. All right. So you said that the ice egg is in the tavern, which would be over here. I wish I had cash. I don't really have any cash. I tipped on the app, and I know that sadly the tip on Uber Eats does not go to the driver as much, and I would rather tip in cash, but I don't carry cash anymore, which is frustratingly annoying. There it is. Whoever said that, by the way, I should say, someone said that their partner said that the ice egg is in the tavern. Whoever said that, you're lovely, and I adore you. Tell your partner that they are the best person in the world. Miss Wicked Wolf, you're 23 and you're going to be 24 next month. Well, happy early birthday to you, Miss Wicked Wolf. Also, now you're making me feel old. Going to be all 29 up in here. Also, Lucian, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but Lucian just had his birthday. And he's old. He's older than me. Lucian, you're an oldie. Look at all these kids here in the chat. Miss Wicked Wolf's just a child compared to us. Yeah, I should pay my next time I do Uber Eats, I'll pay in cash. I never carry any cash on me. Like, I literally have zero cash in this entire apartment, so I don't know. How am I supposed to enter? What does this guy want? Shiver me timbers, these seasick tablets, I don't know what he wants. I don't know what this guy wants. Anyways. Wait, hot dog, you're 46. Hey, age is but a number. Age is but a number. Oh, you do get 100% of the tips from customers. Excuse me. I even get to see how much total I get for the tips. Okay, well, that's actually good. Okay. There was something I read, maybe it was Lyft or Uber, like Uber proper, but I heard something that they would, like, the tips didn't go all the way to the drivers. I don't know where I heard that, but I'm surprised where that is. Wait. Does this frog say partner? Oh, I know he probably means, like, the partner for the par, but I'm going to imagine that it's his like actual partner. I'm actually going to imagine that from now on. That we have our gay frog here, and the gay frog is my favorite. Cade MacArthur, you've been asking this a lot, so I'll answer this. Because the reason I've been avoiding this question, Cade, is because I'm drunk. I'm already like half a beer in and drunk because I'm a lightweight. And you're asking me about Doomcock, and Doomcock is probably not something I should be talking about drunk because I don't want to start a whole thing. But I'll answer this so you feel this. What if you woke up in Doomcock's body, and what would you do? I would freak out and be like, nope, don't want this, because I don't want to be in the body of a weird supervillain, like, offensive dude. And so I would probably freak out and try everything I could to figure out how to get out of that body. So there we go. Tom Moore, wait, is this like not, I'm assuming it's not canon, but this is actually, is that actually part of the you're saying Jolly is gay and his partner is trans. Is that like part of like the fandom of Banjo-Tooie? Because if that is, that I am so excited for that right now. I am so here for the gay and trans frog representation that I've always wanted in my life. So please tell me that is a thing. All right, so here's some stuff. There's a Jiggy right there. Love me a good gay frog, says Illusion. Oh my gosh. Who doesn't love a good gay frog? All right, so now I can actually do the egg bit that I wanted to do. Actually, no, let's see if I can figure out how to do this. Nope. How do I... maybe ice? Ah! Miss Wicked Wolf, can you speak ye old English? I don't even want to attempt. I don't even want to attempt that. I need to get the Kazooie missile thing. Does anyone know where the Kazooie missile ability is? Because I feel like I can... There's like this world I can do so much more if I could do the Kazooie missile. Because there's like a billion things that I can do for Kazooie missile stuff here. And I'm worried that it's in a world that I've already passed. Like I feel like it's in the mining world. But I might be wrong about that. So I don't know. Hey Jesse, on the subject of Uber Eats and snow, if it were an issue, would the driver earn more if they were also plowing the road with their delivery vehicle? I mean, I guess they would. I mean, I get why the thing is... Because I'm wondering... So this is my, like, cynical, like, mind sort of thinking about how the corporation's trying to make money here. Because if 100% of the tips of Uber Eats go... Like, why would they program in this, like, guilting thing about the snow... if they weren't getting any percentage of the tips? Because I feel like they must be getting some percentage of the tips if they, like, went through the effort of, like, programming in, like, guilting you to pay more money. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, though. That's just me being, like, cynical corporate-minded, though. So maybe I'm just being too cynical. So, I don't know. Hey, I got a doubloon. Miss Wiggedolfie, old enough to be my sister. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I was just down here. I don't know why I'm going. I'm too drunk to be able to play this game. This game requires too much thinking. Actually, I wanted to... Yep, nope, okay. Colby says, I love Discovery. Also, I have never had any interest in Star Trek until I watched the first episode of Discovery. Oh, that's interesting, Colby. I actually find that super interesting. What do you think of this? Like, as someone who is... So you've never seen, Colby, you've never seen any Star Trek before Discovery? What did you... I'm honestly very curious to hear what you thought of Star Trek based off of just Discovery. I'm actually really, really curious what that experience was like for you. The missile is past the octopus. Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Bad to the Ben. That is actually exactly what I needed to hear. All right. All right, so I think... So if the missile is past here, I gotta look for where... Well, first I can do these things. Let me do this. Got you. Ah, dang you, you stupid thing. Alright. I think this is the one where I have to do it in some sort of order. Oh, is there a number? Yes. Okay, there's... Oh, I see. There's numbers, so... Is this like the Greek alphabet, or what is this? So it's not pi, so is it omega? Nope. So it's gonna be U, then U, and then maybe U? No, I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be over here. Dang it. So it goes in a circle. U. And then... Interesting. So I gotta do more than one. Oh, I don't like this at all. Okay. Ugh. Oh, I don't like this. Sorry, I'm gonna check back with the chat in just a second. Just want to... So it's not that. So here's your EU. Nope. Okay. So it's this one twice. Okay. Tom Baker was your first Doctor. Ooh, oh, we're talking about doctors. Ooh, I'm very excited about this. I will jump in that conversation in just a second. I feel like there's a better way to do this. Wait, is it... Am I dumb? Is there like a sign that shows me exactly what... Yeah, there's got to be like a sign. Yeah, right there. Literally within view. Literally within view of me. So it is you... I was just doing it by process of elimination. And then it's... pi... and then omega. Boom! Look at me figuring this out like a good puzzle master. Alright, sorry, what are we talking about in the chat here? Are you a time limit? Don't call me the baby of the bunch in the chat. I won't miss Wicked Wolf. I'm sorry if that offended you. Are we talking about favorite doctors here? Because my favorite doctor, if we had to pick favorite doctors, David Tennant. Hands down, my favorite doctor. I'm with Miss Wicked Wolf, actually. My favorite doctor is easily... Oh, hey there, pig. I'll talk about David Tennant in just a minute, because I will gush about how much I love David Tennant. Also want to make sure I'm not missing my pizza here. Okay. Still saying it's... No, it looks like it's gotten picked up. Actually, is there a way to get this so it doesn't close? I guess it won't, but I'm gonna forget about this. Also, I love the name of this person. This person's name is Vitality. And Vitality, that's an amazing name. Okay, they're picking up the pizza right now. Vitality's waiting to grab your order as soon as it's ready. So, what am I doing? Oh, I'm protecting the pig. Protect the pig. Also, David Tennant, like we were talking about, yeah, your pizza's taking a tour of the Pacific Northwest. I will say, yes, David Tennant is my favorite doctor because I love his, like, arrogance. Like, he's a doctor who has a very clear flaw. He's way over arrogant, and I love that. I love that there's a doctor who has an actual flaw. So I gotta focus on this. Like, number one, David Tennant's acting is always freaking amazing. So I love that. And I don't know, he just has, like, this, like, joy and love of humanity in him that I always just appreciated in his kick. Oh, no! Dang it, sorry. I always appreciate... The pig's gonna yell at me. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. Way to guilt me, you pig. I just want to talk about David Tennant here. What I love about David Tennant's doctor is he always has this, like, joy and exuberance about humanity. Like, he always gets excited about, like, seeing something that humans do that's, like, just kind of fun and nice and exciting. And I always just appreciated that, like, love of humanity that David Tennant's doctor had. But he also had this arrogance about him. Like, I know better, I can do better, I can be the best person, I am better than everybody. This, like, sense of, like, I'm a little bit better than everybody, and kind of this, like, looking down upon humanity. And ultimately that proves to be a little bit of his undoing. And I always really liked that about the Doctor. So few of the doctors, especially in, like, in Moffat's era, had that, like, fatal flaw as much. And so I love David Tennant as the Doctor. I think he is easily the best. And yes, the Doctor who is in the chat says Tennant killed Jessica Jones. Yes, Tennant on Jessica Jones. David Tennant in anything is freaking amazing. I freaking love David Tennant in pretty much anything. I will literally watch him show or movie just for Tennant. And oh my god, Miss Wicked Wolf, you ship 10 and 13. Oh my gosh, I could see that. I could see that so well. I really want there to be a Doctor Who special where David Tennant gets to meet Jodie Whittaker's Doctor, because I feel like that would be amazing. Though I hope it doesn't have... if that's the case, I really wouldn't want Chris Chibnall to write it. Like, don't get me wrong. I am not someone who's like, Chibnall is awful and is a terrible person. He's ruining my franchise, da-da-da-da-da. But I've not really loved Chibnall's writing on Doctor Who. Like, there are some parts of Jodie Whittaker's run on Doctor Who that I actually really like. But, No, no, no. Oh, that was close. Dang it. This is a really hard level. Favorite Doctor Who monster? Oh, the Weeping Angels. Easily Celestial Amethyst. The Weeping Angels are easily my favorite, monster. They're overused for sure, but I've always loved them. I think the only time the Weeping Angels were used that I didn't like them was Angels in Manhattan, and even that episode had its moments. I just thought the idea of the Statue of Liberty being a Weeping Angel, while like I understand conceptually how they got there, how it got to the point of like, oh yeah, the Weeping Angel, the Statue of Liberty is a Weeping Angel. I understand where that idea came from. It's like, oh, wouldn't that be cool? But it makes no sense within the context of that episode. Let's see here. So I'm just going to focus on this for that. Two for one, baby. Yes! Yes! Oh, I was so stressed. I did it! Hell yes. That's a good point, Tom Moore. And I wish I had... why am I drinking this beer? I should not be drinking this beer right now. This is a bad move. But, yes, that would have been a good idea, Tom Moore, if I had thought of it. Thank you for letting me know after the fact. But I kind of took your advice. I was shooting from up higher. So, ooh, we talking about red dwarfs? What are we yeah, I see Wellington Smith's talking about how many Smeg heads in the chat. I love Red Dwarf. I need to rewatch that show. It's been a hot minute since I've watched Red Dwarf. I watched, they did a movie that came out late last year that I really, really liked. I really liked I had some problems with it, but it was also just nice to see more Red Dwarf. But I actually enjoyed the movie they put out last year. My only problem with it is that they focused on the cats. Like, the cats are the big thing, and I just never thought the cats were all that great. They weren't my favorite thing. Don't get me wrong, I like them for what they are, but I thought the cat jokes get a bit old after a point. But that's just me. Oh, is it? Oh, the game? Can you not hear? Can none of you hear the game? Oh my gosh. Why did no one tell me that? I've just been talking and no one can hear the game. Oh my gosh, I feel so dumb. I turned up the game. There, now everyone can hear the game. I just realized that no one could hear the game. Next time that happens, everybody, let me know. I didn't realize literally you were just hearing my voice this entire time. But yeah, now you should all hear the voice. Let me know if the sound is too loud or too quiet or anything. Thank you for letting me know that. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that, Stephanie. I had zero idea that the sound was off. Because, yeah, I muted it earlier on when I was... I know you want to hear me, but also the game has really pretty music, and I like the pretty music. So... like... Banjo-Kazooie is literally... I know everyone would rather hear me, Jedi Indiana Jones. I don't know why, but I know people would. But also, like, Banjo-Kazooie has some of the best music and some of the some of the best sound effects in gaming. So, y'all deserve to hear it. Hey, Michael Lamb. Things are going good. I am drunk and waiting for pizza delivery to come in. But I am doing well. How are you, Michael? I know. it's such an interesting compliment. I've always hated my voice. So zero says, also we like your voice. And I get many compliments on my video that people like my voice, the sound of my voice, which I appreciate the compliment. I guess, and I know this is a common feeling for so many people. I always find my voice kind of weird. I'm like, my voice I don't hate my voice because I've gotten so used to it editing myself at this point. But there's a part of me that's like, why? Oh, I don't get why people like my voice. I just find it so strange, but it's probably just because I hear it. And also, you hear your voice in your head because of reverberations. The way you hear your voice is different for other people, so it's interesting. What if you woke up in Newt's body and vice versa? I don't know what Newt would do in my body, but it would be kind of funny to watch. Probably freak out and bite people. But what would I do in Newt's body? I mean, I would just enjoy being a cat. It's like, all right, well, hopefully, if I woke up in Newt's body and Newt was in my body, I would be like, you know, I'm fine with being a cat, but also, I hope to gosh somebody comes and realizes that my body is now being controlled by a cat, because otherwise I will starve to death. Well, thank you everybody for saying kind things about my voice. I appreciate it. Voices, I do want to do a video on voice too, because it is interesting how my voice has changed since coming out. Because one of the things that they teach you when you... Sorry, I'm also going to check on my pizza real quick because I just realized that it might arrive and I don't want to miss it coming in. 5 minutes away. My pizza is 5 minutes away, everybody. I'm so excited. All right, so I'm going to make sure to check that in 5 minutes. But I want to do a video on voice because one of the things they tell you when you start transitioning as a trans woman, your voice isn't going to change all that much when you start hormones, when you start estrogen. It will change a little bit, but not a ton. But I also realized that my voice register has changed. And it's not because my voice physically has changed, but because I started pitching my voice upwards. And that became normal. Like, this is how I talk. Like, I still think I could kind of hit the lows of what my voice used to be when I was younger and I had a deeper voice. But I don't, like, this is the register that I just normally speak at. So I, like, trained my voice to kind of accept this as normal, which is kind of interesting. I don't know. It's interesting. What kind of pizza did you order? I ordered the Macho Man pizza is what I ordered because I am a trans woman that's ordering the Macho Man pizza because I am playing against type even with my pizza choices. I'm very excited about it. I'm unnaturally excited about the fact that my pizza choice is like very different. Is like gender non-conforming. I am drunk. I need that pizza so bad. Y'all don't understand. I am literally about to I am so excited. Ah, I did it. Also, hey Ashlyn Solstice, good to see you. How you doing? Heart to you. It's good to see you in the chat. It should be, excuse me, I think the pizza is New York style. I wish it was Chicago style. I love Chicago style, but I've been streaming for 70 minutes. What time is it? Oh my gosh. That does... Time holds no meaning. I did not realize I had been streaming for that long. Dang. Alright. Celestial Amethyst says she needs a macho man in her life. I don't need a macho man in my life. I'm not against it. I don't need a macho man. But I would like one. I could handle a macho man in my life for an evening. Nope, no, Jesse, no beer until pizza. Oh, this is a boss battle. I just stepped into a boss battle one time. I also gotta make sure I keep checking for my pizza because I don't want to have him miss me. It's a pizza. It's basically the Macho Man pizza is basically a pizza lover's pizza. Oh, you're fine with jarring my composure. Jar my composure. It makes for good... Oh no, Lucian, by the way, I'm sorry, Lucian. I just realized Lucian's in the chat, and Lucian hates anglerfish. And this is a giant anglerfish boss. So, apologies, Lucian. I adore you, and I'm so sorry that you have to see an anglerfish. Alright, here. Oh, D. Duval, thank you so much for your super chat. I will read it when I'm not about to be killed by a giant anglerfish here. Ah! I always hate this one because that means I have to hit those, like, glowy pops things. Sorry, Lucian! Ah! Ah! Get away! Ah, God. Ah, God. Oh, God. Everything's going horribly. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see. Give me a good angle on you, bud. Ah, I hate this. I hate that is. I legitimately hate this. This is an annoying boss battle. It's basically like the Sky boss battle, except for you're not fast because you're underwater. I have not seen Return to Oz, Miss Wicked Wolf. Dang it. I totally missed all of those. I have not, but I have not. Wait, is Return to Oz the one with James Franco? Because I remember that, and I actually liked it. I didn't think it was like amazing, but I liked that movie with James Franco. I mean, James Franco. Why is it? I really hate that almost every time I talk about a movie nowadays, I always have to put a clarifier that I don't like the actor, like as a person, because of some allegations or potentially stuff against him. But yeah, anyways, putting the stuff about James Franco aside, I actually, if Return of the Oz is that movie with James Franco, I actually liked the movie. I thought it was alright. But I don't remember if that might have been Oz the Great and Powerful. I forget the Wizard of Oz movie that James Franco did. Anyways, let me kill this giant anglerfish. Also, let me check on my pizza real quick. Sorry. Pizza has not arrived, but it is literally less than 5 minutes away. 3 minutes away. 1 minute away. Oh, it just updated. 1 minute away. Okay. All right. I'm going to pause here. I'm going to just sit here. Time to meet. Oh, my gosh. Okay. My pizza's here, everybody. So I'm going to go get more pizza, and then I can have more beer. So I'm going to go get my mask on, and then I'm going to come back. So apologies, everybody. I will be right back with pizza. So excuse me for just 2 seconds. not do not go outside without a coat because it is freezing cold. Oh my gosh, that was so cold. That was so insanely cold. Oh, brr. Also, one second, while I'm here, I'm going to quick get my other headphones. Oh, okay, I'm warming up. Get my blanket. Come here, Blanky. I need you. You are lovely and wonderful. Actually, I need a plate too. Sorry, everybody. One second. Oh, okay. I'm legitimately warmed up a little bit. Oh, sorry, I just hit the mic. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh, that was legitimately awful. I'm not in LA, I'm actually in Seattle, but it is cold right now. In case everyone's wondering, yeah, I am in Seattle, and Seattle's not as cold as other places, but going outside without a coat at, what is this, 9 o'clock at night? Still not a possibility. So that was legitimately freezing, but I got my pizza. So, and Vitality was an amazing person, by the way. If you ever order pizza in Seattle or order from Uber Eats, and you get a driver named Vitality, they are amazing. Okay, I'm gonna open up this pizza over here. My macho man pizza. Ooh, this looks kind of nice. Wish it had thicker crust. I like thick crust, but I will take this thin crust. All right, here's the pizza for everybody. I got the pizza. All right. What if you were on a plane and you sat next to a pregnant cisgender man? I mean, I wouldn't have any problem with that, Cade. I would think that would be awesome. I'd be like, how did a cisgender man get pregnant? I have no idea, but I'm down for it. So, okay. Now I can actually have more beer and have some pizza. So, apologies, everybody, that you're going to see me eat some pizza on camera. This is going to be very exciting, but I need it in my brain. This does not come with napkins, and I just realized I'm going to need napkins. I love thick crust with all my meals, Wellington. You're gonna share if you want, Miss Wicked Wolf. If anyone wants some of my pizza, you just have to figure out where I live and come down here, and you can have some pizza. And that is actually very good. I added jalapenos to it, and it was that was a good decision. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Is everyone down if I actually switch over to Portal 2? And Portal 2, I remember, actually starts with like a cutscene, so we can enjoy the cutscene parts. Excuse me, while I eat some pizza. So, for the beer, I'm actually having a breakfast stout, a maple stout. So we're gonna jump. I'm gonna save here, and then I'm gonna jump over to Portal because I feel like I'm getting a bit stressed playing Banjo-Tooie because it requires me to like go back and forth, and I got to remember some specific stuff from it. Portal 2, while it is puzzly, I can at least like go through the game. I feel like I'm gonna jump over to that. So we're gonna go and play some Portal 2. I'm gonna make everyone on stream hungry. I'm trying to think if I have napkins nearby. Does this come with napkins? It did. Well, it comes with like little hand sanitizer things. So, all right, now I can actually have some food in my stomach, and we can play. I can actually drink some more beer because I'll actually have food in my stomach and not be a lightweight and get drunk really easily. Thank you, Lily. I hope you're having a wonderful day too. Ooh, pork ptomaine does sound really, really good, Olive. That sounds absolutely delicious. Ian Manning, how about Arkham Asylum? I do want to play Arkham Asylum, and I will play it on stream at some point, but I don't think I have it downloaded. I was thinking about playing it this weekend, but I forgot to download it, which is part of the problem. I do have all my Xbox 360 discs, so if there's an Xbox 360 game that people... Actually, I don't think Arkham Asylum's backwards compatible, but I do have the 360 disc. I'm wondering about that. Alright, let's start a new game. Yeah, just... Ryan says, just share the pizza by pushing a slice through the camera. You want it? Here, I'll just give it to you. Here, enjoy this piece. Enjoy the bite mark pizza that I just shoved at you. D Duval, I guess I did use my super chat to tip my delivery. Your super chat to tip my delivery person. So, thank you, D Duval. I passed along your super chat, and I really appreciate that. Paying it forward, as it were. Yay, cutscene time. Yay! I like cutscenes.
Days. In compliance with state and federal regulations, all testing candidates in the Aperture Science Extended Relaxation Center must be revived periodically for a mandatory physical and mental wellness exercise.
Nom nom nom. Oh, thank you so much, Von Chucks. Jalapeno chorizo and pineapple pizza. You gotta try. That sounds interesting. I don't know if I would like that, but I feel like I might. Anyways, I gotta do this look up bit.
You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, look down at the floor.
Email us some pizzas to Celestial Amethyst.
This completes the gymnastics.
If only I could. If only that's how it works.
Wellness exercise.
This is the first time I've eaten on live stream.
Please go stand in front.
I hope you're not all judging me too harshly that I'm eating on a live stream. So everyone's just watching me eat. Alright, where do I have to go? Show the picture?
This is art.
You will hear a buzzer.
When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
I am definitely staring at the art. Newt is also staring at my pizza. Hi, Newt.
You should now feel mentally reinvigorated. If you suspect staring at art has not provided the required intellectual sustenance, reflect briefly on this classical music.
Oh, I like music. I do feel mentally invigorated.
Good. Now, please return to your bed. Good morning. You have been in suspension for
99999. This game is wonderful.
Hello? Anyone in there?
Wheatley!
Hello?
Wheatley is the worst and the
Can I open
best.
the door? At any time? Ah! Oh, God. Are you okay? Are you... Don't answer that. I'm absolutely sure you're fine. There's plenty of time for you to recover. Just take it slow.
Please prepare for emergency evacuation.
Coffee with Lucian. What if pizza was for Kitty? Yeah, Newt just wants all the pizza right now. He's literally just staring at me looking at
you might want to hang on to something. Word of advice. Up to you. You alright down there? Can you hear me?
This is Portal 2, Jiffy Jeff. If you're asking what the game is. Yes, I can hear you. Now where do I go?
Most test subjects do experience some cognitive deterioration after a few months in suspension. Now, you've been under for quite a lot longer, and it's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage. But
always
don't
good.
be alarmed.
Always a good thing.
Although if you do feel alarmed, try to hold on to that feeling, because that is the proper reaction to being told that you've got brain damage. Do you understand what I'm saying at all? Does any of this make any sense? Just tell me. Just say yes. Okay, what you're doing there is jumping. You just jumped. But never mind. Say apple. Apple.
Apple.
Okay, you know what? That's close enough. Just hold tight.
It's a clever way to teach you how to
All
jump.
reactor core safeguards are now non-functional. Please prepare for reactor core
I agree,
meltdown.
Celeste. GLaDOS is much better in this game than the first game.
Okay, look, I wasn't
They give her
gonna
much more
mention this to you,
characterization.
but I'm in pretty hot water here. How you doing down there? You still holding on?
Cocoa Butts, yes, ContraPoints did do
The
a
reserve
drunk
power
stream of
ran
our
out. So of course the
Portal 2.
whole relaxation centre stops waking up the bloody test subjects. Hold on, this is a bit tricky. And of course, nobody tells me anything. No.
Don't worry, I'll have another slice of pizza in just a minute.
Why should I be kept informed? You know, about
Oh,
the
boy.
life functions of the 10,000 bloody test subjects I'm supposed to be in charge of. Why? It's close. Can you see? Am I going to make it through? Have I got enough space? Just gotta get through here.
Oh boy.
I just gotta concentrate.
Just gotta
And whose
concentrate.
fault do you think it's gonna be when the management comes down here and finds 10,000 flipping vegetables? Alright, so no, I hit that one. I hit that one.
Yeah, you did, Weasley.
Okay, listen.
Scott
we
Ward.
should get our
Scott,
story
Lo,
straight,
don't you
right?
hate it when you come out of
Anyone
suspended
asks,
animation?
and
I
no
do.
one's gonna ask,
I do
don't
generally
worry.
hate it when I
If
come out of
anyone
suspended
asks,
animation.
Tell them as far as you know, the last time you checked, everyone looked
Shadow
pretty
Weaver's
much
gonna
alike.
kill me. Wellington Smith.
Alright,
Oh my gosh.
not dead.
Combining Portal and She-Ra. I love it.
Okay, almost there. On the other side of that wall is one of the old testing tracks. There's a piece of equipment in there that we're gonna need to get out of here. I think this is a docking station. Get ready.
Your face is a dock. Excuse me. Couldn't even finish the insult.
Good news.
This
that
is not a docking station.
So there's one mystery solved.
I miss She-Ra too, Mary Mello. She-Ra was amazing. I've been watching
Kibo
Kibo and the Age of the Wonder Beast though recently, and I love that show so much. Kibo and the Age of the Wonder Beast is
Remember,
amazing.
you're looking for a gun that makes holes.
I know.
Not bullet holes, but don't worry, you'll figure it out. Seriously, do hold on this time.
She-Ra was so good. No one spoil the
Now, I'll be honest, you are probably in no fit state to run this particular...
Hello.
And now we're
again,
back to the
welcome
original game,
Aperture Science
which is-
Enrichment Center.
This is such a smart way to
currently
build out this
experiencing
game
technical
that they make you
difficulties due to
replay the
circumstances
opening
of
levels of the
potentially
first game.
apocalyptic significance beyond our control.
It's just so smart.
However,
Just very, very
thanks to
smart.
emergency testing protocols, testing can continue. These pre-recorded messages will provide instructional and motivational support.
Right, Ren?
So that
I
science
need to
can still
rewatch
be done,
She-Ra. It's
even
been
in
a
the
little
event
bit.
of environmental, social,
I watched the
economic,
first
or
episode of
structural
Owl House.
collapse.
I liked Owl House. I didn't
Portal
love
will
Owl
open, and
House.
emergency
But I
testing
need to
will
get back
begin
into it because I only
in
watched the
3,
first episode, so I
2,
probably will enjoy it.
1.
So. Also, I love the sound design right here too. I never noticed it, but the sound design right here is really, really good.
Cube and button-based testing.
Yeah, no
remains
Kibo
an important
spoilers.
tool for
I won't spoil
science,
She-Ra
even
either,
in
but no
dire
Kibo
emergencies.
spoilers.
If cube and button-based testing caused this emergency, don't worry. The odds of this happening twice are very slim.
Let me through the door.
Please note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it.
Owl House, yeah. I do need to watch Owl House. I watched the first episode and didn't love it, but I feel like I would probably enjoy it more if I kept with it. Just something about the first episode just threw me off. I feel like it was just the fact that they like
If you
cut
feel
the
liquid
stakes a
running
little
down
bit.
your neck,
But I loved the
relax,
characters. The
lie on
Cubone
your
looking
back,
guy
and apply a
on
immediate pressure
on
to
Owl
your
House
temples.
was
You are
super
simply
adorable.
experiencing a rare
Super
reaction
adorable.
in
I
which the
loved the
material
Cubone looking
emancipation
guy
grill
on
may have emancipated
that
the
game
ear tubes
or in that show. Excuse
inside
me.
your head.
All right. Pick this up. We're gonna do the. Does it change on me, or do I just need to push? Yeah, I need to push the button. Right or no? Oh, I pushed the button to get. There it is. I see how it works. Oop-a-doop. And now I can get through the final door. Owls.
Good. Because of the technical...
Sorry, I gotta pause the chat here because I gotta pause the game here because I have to say, owls are the best thing. Owls are legitimately my favorite animal of all time. Period. End of story. I freaking adore owls so much. I absolutely love owls. Is Newt whining? Sorry, I just heard Newt start meowing. Newt just... I gave him food. He has been fed. Just to let everyone know, he has been fed twice today. So he is just being an attention hog because he wants more food. He wants treats is really what he wants because there's a treat drawer. I'm also going to grab another slice of pizza here. So, there he is. Hi, bud. All right, I'm going to quick grab another. I feel very macho. This pizza makes me feel more masculine in a way. This fixes me being trans. This pizza fixed my transgenderness. Sorry, I'm being dumb. These are dumb jokes. This is the jokes you get when you get drunk and hungry, Jesse. So. I tried to lean out of camera, but I just realized I leaned in closer to the camera, so you just all saw me, like, totally, like, almost, like, eating a little bit too much pizza. Anyways, this is great. This is great content. This is great content for a stream. Anyways, someone just said, Ryan Kennedy. Sorry. Get pizza out of my teeth. Eating on stream, never a good idea. I'm never going to do that again. I will make sure to keep that in mind for next time, but I needed to do it because of my own schedule stuff. When do we get political Jesse? You will get political Jesse in just a little bit. But Ryan says, oh, Jesse, I saw Mike McMahon replied to a tweet of yours the other week and follows you. Any chance of doing an interview with him? I'm hoping. I don't want to announce any plans because I have no plans necessarily, but I do want to reach out to him and see if he'd be willing to do an interview with me, but we'll see if he'll be interested. I know he follows me, and I know he tweets back at me sometimes, but I don't want to presume anything. So I would love to interview Mike McMahon, but we'll see if he'll be interested. So I might reach out. We'll see how it all works.
We are currently experiencing.
But I would absolutely love to interview him because he is an absolutely wonderful human, and I would love to just talk to him about Lower Decks. And honestly, if I interviewed people, I want to do a podcast in the near future. I want to do a podcast where I actually start interviewing people, and I'm hoping if I do that, the podcast wouldn't necessarily be about, like, let's talk about your most recent project. I would love to do an interview where, like, I talk to Mike McMahon about, like, his philosophy on what he writes, like, why he feels like he writes the way he does. Like, I've noticed, like, he clearly loves to deconstruct science fiction tropes. I mean, that probably comes out of him, like, having worked on Rick and Morty, which is a very deconstructionist show. But he's applying that to Star Trek now, and he's a big Star Trek fan, so there's this wonderful mix within Lower Decks of Lower Decks being a deconstructionist show. It sort of deconstructs what Star Trek is and means and sort of the tropes and problems with it, yet it also upholds, a lot of what Star Trek means. And so I would love to, like, sit down with him and dig into that question of, like, where does he see, like, the core of Star Trek being, and where can you, like, break it down, and where can you uphold it, and sort of, like, where the line is. And because I think he just walks it so beautifully. Like, the jokes that he has in Lower Decks, like, just do a wonderful job of being funny and fit, but still fit within the Star Trek universe. And that's such a hard line to toe. And I think he does such a great job. So I would love to talk to him about that. So yeah. So fingers crossed. I will probably reach out to him at some point. But I can't guarantee anything because he may just be like, screw you. I don't want to talk to you. Why would I ever want to talk to you? But I do really want to talk to Mike McMahon because he just seems like Whoa! Hello. He seems like a person who I would just enjoy talking to.
Can you see the portal gun?
Oh, there it is.
Also, are you alive? If that's important, you've asked that for
Also, are you alive?
What I'm going to work on the assumption that you're still alive, and I'm just going to wait for you up ahead.
Whee! Portal gun time. I do want to do another Ian Alexander interview, asked Lisa. Ian is a wonderful human. We haven't talked, but Ian said he would want to come back at some point. So I think he and Noah Averbach-Catch actually would love to do a dual interview at some point. I know Noah kind of suggested that, so potentially. But again, this is dependent on if they're if they're interested. I don't want to speak for them. I would love to ask them. I just haven't had time because life has been busy. But I would love to get Ian and Noah and Mike McMahon back.
With one copy of the Laws of Robotics to share.
One copy of the Laws of Robotics. Oh, that's good. That's encouraging. Oh, interesting. Oh, haha. There we go.
Good. If you feel that a lethal military android has not respected your rights as detailed in the Laws of Robotics, please note it on your self-reporting form.
Ooh, everyone's talking about Final Space. I really like Final Space.
Grievance filing paperwork.
Final Space I really like. I tend to agree with my friend Rowan J. Coleman. who has his own channel as well, that I highly recommend. He does really, really good discussions of like science fiction shows and how to write science fiction and everything. So I would highly recommend his channel if you haven't found his channel yet. But Rowan did a really good video about Final Space where he says Final Space has all this cool stuff. It's like an eldritch horror mixed with science fiction, and I agree with him 100%. But his critique was that Final Space is too much of a comedy show, and that he would actually rather Final Space be a much more straightforward drama. I don't necessarily. Sorry, I'm missing the smooth jazz, but I loved Final Space, and I don't mind it being a comedy mixed with a drama. I do think some of the humor gets a little bit in the way of the show, like Gary kind of being obsessed with cookies and stuff like that. I feel like the joke kind of gets a little bit old. I don't mind some of the humor, but I do find some of the humor to be a bit repetitive and a bit bleh at times, whereas the actual world building and character work and story in that show is actually phenomenal. I like the stuff they do with Avocado in that show. The character Avocado is, for those of you who don't know, the character of Avocado in that show is actually really, really interesting. The latest episode of the series did really, really cool stuff with Avocado, and I was just like super interested in all of that. So I feel like the show, sometimes its humor gets away in the way of its storytelling. That being said, I don't mind it necessarily being a comedy / drama, but I think sometimes it leans a little bit too heavily on the comedy. And Castellash are heading out. We'll have a wonderful night. Also, gotta love the jazz. Bow, bow, bow. Nope, can't. I was just thinking I could just shoot the floor. Alright, let's grab this guy. Put it here. Yeah, Scott. Humor definitely detracts, but the current story is sublime. Yeah, I think the show has like really, 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 really good stories and really, really, really good writing in Final Space. Yeah, I just think that the humor does just detract from the story a little bit too much at times, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, Newt. I love you, bud, but can you settle down? Come here, it's okay. I just want to pet you, bud. Oh, you just... Yeah, he's just looking for food. I want to pet him, but he's just like, "What's on your hand? I want to like taste the pizza food." That's all Newt is thinking about at the moment.
Great work. Because this message is pre-recorded, any observations related to your performance are speculation on our part. Please disregard any unreserved comments.
Since this message is pre-recorded, I love the corporate stuff in this game. Ah! I broke the thing. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break this. I'm just gonna slowly walk away. None of you all saw anything. A cat, yeah. Avocado is actually a cat alien in the game, or in Final Space, not in the game, excuse me. But I really want there to be a Portal 3. I want to play Half-Life Alyx, and I want a Portal 3 so badly. Alright. Oh, Lisa asks, since your profile has gone up, have you had any interesting requests for interviews? Not really. To be very honest with everybody, I haven't had a ton of super interesting requests lately. It's more been like brand stuff. I've been getting a lot of emails about like, do you want a sponsorship in your video, or do you want to sponsor this thing? There's a couple that I've looked into, but I've gotten a few like sponsorship asks, but not really necessarily interview asks at the moment. Either of me or of other people through me. I'm trying to think if there's been like any interesting things as the channel's grown so far. Nothing really huge at the moment, but there's been some cool stuff, but nothing super big at the moment. I know that that's not the super interesting answer, but mostly it's just been corporate sponsorships looking to make some money with their advertisements. I would like to. I mean, I don't mind doing some sponsorships. I mean, I'm happy to do some sponsorships, but I want to try and keep my videos as sponsorship free as much as I possibly can. I know people don't necessarily mind, but I mind. I'd rather not, but I know that's going to be... I'm going to have to do some sponsorships at some point just because to help pay the bills and things, but, you know, as much as I can, I would rather not. Just skills. So real talk, to Skillshare contact every YouTuber. I will be honest. I'm not either promoting or not promoting them, but I have been contacted by Skillshare. To be very fair. So that is a thing. But I won't say anything more than that because I don't want to get in trouble with anybody. I don't know how the laws work, and it's probably a bad move. Did that box just disappear? That box just straight up disappeared. Wait, did I just straight up disappear a box? Oh my gosh. Well, have a good night, the doctor. Thank you for joining us. I'm gonna have more pizza real quick. Oh, that's what happened to the box. I see. Oh, it's a puzzle. Amazing. A puzzle in a Portal game? That's weird. Oh, God. What did I just do? Oh, God. Where'd it go? No! No! Boxy! I loved you so much. Alright. Let's try this again. Where'd my box go? Oh, what? 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 Oh, you are all jerks. This is the simplest puzzle, and yet Jesse is too drunk to even get this right. Oh my god. Okay. We're going to do this. There we go. I did it. It only took way too many tries. Alright, now what do I do with the box is the actual question.
Well done.
Yeah.
The Enrichment Center reminds you that although circumstances may appear bleak, you are not alone. All Aperture Science personality constructs will remain functional in apocalyptic
Miss Wicked Wolf,
low-power
gonna try to stay awake as long as I can.
1.1
Don't,
volts.
Miss Wicked Wolf, don't try and hurt yourself. Like, if you need to go to bed, go to bed. Like, totally fine to go to bed if you need to go to bed. You don't need to see every second of every single one of my live streams. But I love having you here. Don't feel like I want to have you here, Miss Wicked Wolf. But please also take care of yourself. Like, go to bed if you need to go to bed.
This next test applies the principles of momentum to movement through portals. If the laws of physics no longer apply in the future, God help you.
If the laws of physics no longer apply in the future, God help you. That feels weirdly salient for some reason. I don't know why, but it does. Okay. Time for some portal stuff. You should get a sponsorship from a Starfleet uniform retailer. If they want to, I will promote the hell out of any Starfleet uniform retailer that wants it, because I will pay so much for a I was about to say I will pay the sponsor for for the uniform. Like, seriously, I have so many Star Trek uniforms that they get like free sponsorships as it is at this point. Good night, Miss Wicked Wolf. Have a wonderful evening, and thank you for joining us. It was really nice to see you. And Mary, have a good night yourself. Thank you for joining us. Alright, let's see. Where am I going to go here? No, I need to get it up there. Can I just do that? Where's the... Oh, it's up there. So if I... Yeah, I'm just going to have to go through the hole. Go through the hole. Whee! Alright, perfection.
If you are a non-employee who has discovered this facility amid the ruins of civilization, welcome. And remember, testing is the future, and the future starts with you.
Alright, I'm gonna finish this pizza real quick. And I see the super chat. I'm gonna get to that in just a second. Let me finish this pizza, excuse me. Okay. D. Duval asks, if Midnight's Edge asked or offered you money, would you ever, and thank you for the super chat, by the way, D. Duval, I appreciate it. Would you ever do a live stream with them to offer counterpoints to their Trek opinion, someone outside the record chamber to offer other thoughts on Trek? I wouldn't do it for money, because, like, that doesn't feel right to me. But here's my problem. I've been asked to be on, like, debate shows and stuff with people who want to debate me on Star Trek and who think, like, modern Star Trek is a travesty and the worst thing ever, and it's, like, terrible, like, Star Trek has been ruined and destroyed by modern Trek writers and stuff like that. I've been asked that to come on their shows on a few different cases. And I'm not against having that debate, but my problem is for a lot of those questions, it's like the debate is never really in good faith. Because I just feel like people like the toxic side of fandom always want to argue like the same 5 points, and they're not really willing to critically engage with the new Trek on its own terms. And that's what really kind of frustrates me. Don't get me wrong, like I am willing to hear people's thoughts on why they hate modern Star Trek. Like, modern Star Trek is totally fine. In terms, like, if you want to hate on modern Trek, I understand that, is basically what I was trying to say. Like, if you don't like modern Trek, that's understandable. I'm not here to tell you you're wrong on that. But I just don't think that the conversation is going to end up being productive. It's just going to be there to, like, make one person hate another person and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's just kind of frustrating. So I don't know. If they were willing to have, like, the good faith argument, maybe. But I don't really see that happening, to be very honest with you. Oh, I just missed that platform there. Yeah, Tara, I agree with you. My take on new Star Trek is just that it's a new show. And that's my own thing, too, is, like, I love Star Trek. Star Trek means a lot to me. I love the franchise. I'm excited about the franchise, but I also understand that every new Star Trek show is being written by new people, new writers, new people coming into this franchise. And I want to give them a chance to say what they want to say on their own terms. You know, while there is an element of, like, when you put something in a franchise, you're always going to be judging it on the stuff that came before. You're always going to be putting it in that context of the franchise. There's an element of me that always understands that's like, I want to give people a chance to say something new with this thing that I like. It's really just new writers taking a chance to try to, like, say something with a story that we all love, but try to say something new, modern, and prescient with it. And they may fail, they may screw up, they may not get it the exact right way that I thought about what Star Trek was in my head, but they're trying, they're continuing it, they're taking the message of Star Trek forward. We get really precious about what different things have to be, what Star Wars has to be, what Star Trek has to be, what different, like, all these different franchises have to be. They have to be these things. But really, they're human creations. They're not bigger than human. Like, Star Trek isn't bigger than us. It is made by us. And so, really, all that matters is I want to see what they consider to be the core of Star Trek, the values of Star Trek, the values of this piece of media, the themes of this piece of media that I really love. And what do they have to say with it? What are these writers going to say today with this thing? And sometimes it's something I love. Sometimes it's something I don't like at all. Sometimes it's something I think is kind of meh. But I'm here for it. I want to take it on their own terms. I want to take it on the terms of these people who are trying to say something to me with their stories and trying to see what they have to say. Because that's what I do with my own videos. Like, the videos that I make for you and on this channel are me just trying to communicate something that I feel through video, trying to make you feel emotions, trying to make you feel feelings with my videos. And through that, try to connect with you more. And that's really what Star Trek is, and really any show is just using stories to try and connect with people on a level that we can't necessarily always communicate, but we can get to through stories. And I think that's kind of fun. I don't know. Sorry, getting very philosophical. Right here in the middle of a stream.
If you are simple-minded, bold, or irradiated in such a way that the future should not start with you, please return to your primitive tribe and send back someone better qualified for testing.
Oh boy. That's some eugenicist stuff right there that I just unpaused to. Oh, corporations. Corporations, you're so funny when you're not destroying humanity.
All safety devices have been disabled. The Enrichment Center respects your right to have questions or concerns about this policy.
This game is such a great takedown of corporate culture. It's wonderful.
Oh, brilliant! You did find a portal gun! Oh, do you know what? It just goes to show people with brain damage are the real heroes in the end, aren't they? At the end
my
of the day?
God.
Brave. Pop a portal on that wall behind me there, and I'll meet you on the other side of the room.
Oh boy, Wheatley. People with brain damage are the real heroes in the end. Oh gosh.
Okay, listen, let me lay something on you here. It's pretty heavy. They told me never, never, ever to disengage myself from my management rail, or I would die. But we're out of options here, so get ready to catch me.
All right, I always try to
on the
catch
off
him, and I
chance
never
that I'm not
actually
dead
catch him.
The moment I pop off this thing.
Let's see if I can actually catch him.
On 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's high. It's too high, isn't it?
I was
really?
ready to catch you, buddy.
Right, going on 3 just gives you too
I
much
got
time to
you.
think about it.
Wheatley, I got you. I got you.
1 this time. Okay, ready? 1.
Ah!
Ow.
Oh, dang it. I missed him. Sorry.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Plug me into that stick on the wall over there, yeah? And I'll show you something. You'll be impressed by this.
Where's the stick? Where's the stick? There's the stick. Boom.
Yeah, I can't do it if you're watching. Seriously, I'm not joking. Could you just turn
It's
around for a
okay.
second?
There's no shame. I'm not gonna kink shame you. It's fine. I'm just gonna stare right at you. It's fine. Fine.
I can't do it if you're watching.
There we go.
All right, you can turn around now. Bam! Secret panel. That I opened while your back was turned. Hey, and off we go. Look at this.
That was
No
kinda
rail
funny.
to tell us where to go. Oh, this is brilliant. We can go wherever we want. Hold on, though. Where are we going? Seriously. Hang on, let me just get my bearings. Just follow the rail, actually.
When you get philosophized at your finest hour, I'm a grown man and you brought me to tears. Well, thank you very much, Scott. I'm honored by that.
Yes.
And good night,
Hello,
Sarah.
we're not stopping.
Have a wonderful
Don't
night.
make eye contact, whatever you do. No, thanks. We're good. Appreciate it. Keep moving. Keep moving.
All right. Does anyone mind if I go get another beer? Now that I've finally had food in my stomach, I can actually have another beer. So I'm going to go get another beer really, really quickly, and I will be right back. So, excuse me, chat. I will be right back, everybody. Wah. Whew. Onwards for more beer. Alright. I is back with the beer. I've got a new beer this time. So the last one was a breakfast stout. This one is... I'll share it with you once I get my blanket all situated so I'm nice and cozy. Alright. Get this on. Woof. We'll feed the cat while you're gone. Thank you, Cocoa Butt. Newt will be very appreciative. He is going crazy looking for food, which is, again, I fed him. He's been fed twice. He usually only gets fed once a day in the morning. I give him a big pile of food, and he's usually good. But he got fed twice today, and he's still hungry, so I don't know what's up with him. Anyways, so this beer, it's weird. This beer is like actually printed backwards on this side. I don't know why. But this is called Coop's Dream Coffee and Cherry Imperial Stout. So another stout because I'm a stout person. I always drink a lot of stouts. And this is a coffee and cherry stout. So let's pour that. In fact, let me pour it correctly this time. Also, by the way, I don't know if anyone noticed, but it's my Star Trek. It's my Star Trek cup. So let's pour that in. All right. Yeah, look at that. Look at that nice pour. Still a little bit too much head, but I think it's pretty good. All right, so a coffee and cherry stout. Let's keep going with this game. Okay.
Probably ought to bring you up to speed on something right now. in order to escape, we're going to have to go through her chamber.
Oh, GLaDOS's chamber?
She will probably kill us if
Gotta
she's
love
awake.
GLaDOS. Hands up, who loves GLaDOS?
Okay, I'm going to name a card on
GLaDOS
the
is
table. I don't want
freaking
to. I
lovely.
don't want to go in there. Don't go in there. She's off. She's off. Don't panic over. She's off. All fine. On we go. There she is. What a nasty piece of work she was. Honestly, like a proper maniac. Do you know who ended up? Taking her down in the end? You're not going to believe this. A human. I know.
I know,
I
it's
wouldn't believe
crazy.
either.
It's
Apparently this
me.
human escaped
I was the one
and,
that did it.
Nobody's seen him since. Then there was a sort of long chunk of time where absolutely nothing happened, and then there's us escaping now. So that's pretty much the whole story. You're up to speed. Don't touch me.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, that is a fun beer. I like that one. My one complaint about Modern Trek is that knowing that a part of their fan base has a lot of people on the spectrum that they went with a modern action style that is too visibly loud for them to enjoy. That's actually a really good point, Lisa. I never really thought about that. Like, there is a lot going on with Modern Trek, and there's always a lot going on, and it's got that sort of like hyper fast feel to it. Almost every, like Picard is honestly weirdly the show that feels the most slow paced, and even that's fairly fast at a lot of different points. So, actually, a really good point.
Okay, down these stairs.
That's actually a very good point, to be honest with you.
Jump! This actually, look at it. That is quite.
Whee! Boom.
Oh, still held. Still being held. That's a great job. You've applied the grit. We're all fine. That's tremendous.
That's a good way to teach you that there's no fall damage in this game too, because most video games at this time
Sorry, I just looked down. I
fall
do
damage.
recommend it.
I think didn't I share with the beer? It's called Coop Stream by Single Hill Brewing. It's actually very good. I'm very much enjoying this.
This is the main
All the switches.
breaker room. Look for a switch that says escape pod. All right, don't touch anything else.
Okay, fine.
Not interested in anything else. Don't touch anything else. Don't even look at anything else. Just well, obviously you've got to look at everything else to find the escape pod. But as soon as you look at something and it doesn't say escape pod, look at something else. Look at the next thing. All right, but don't touch anything else or look at anything. Well, look at other things, but don't. You understand? Can you see it anywhere? I can't see it anywhere. Tell you what, plug me in and I'll turn the lights on.
Boop.
Let there be light. That's God. Was quoting God.
That's actually, yeah. Lisa made a very good point, Tara.
Ominous, but probably fine, as long as it doesn't start, moving up. Now, escape pod. It's moving up. Okay. No, don't worry. I've got it. This should slow it down. No, makes it go faster.
Good job, Wheatley.
Power up initiated.
Time to
don't
see
panic.
GLaDOS.
Stop panicking.
The best
I just
part.
stop this.
Also, I'm gonna, because the subtitles. Does everyone like the subtitles? I should ask, chat. Dude, the subtitles, because they're cut off by my box on the chat here, so the subtitles are getting cut off. Do you still want the subtitles, or do you want me to turn them off so that you, they don't get cut off by my chat box here?
There's a password. Okay, it's fine. I'll just hack it. Not a problem.
Oh, I'm glad the auctions were a huge success, just in the broke nerd. I'm glad the car's getting fixed. That is really awesome. Yeah, I agree with everyone. Picard is probably my least favorite modern Star Trek show. And to be fair, I'm very excited for the potential for season 2, but my problem with Picard was just that it had a lot of really good ideas and it didn't execute on them. It tried to put too many ideas into the game. Anyways, I gotta pay attention to GLaDOS.
I've been really busy.
Being dead.
After you murdered me.
You did what? Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Okay,
Poor Wheatley.
Look, we both
Look at him
said a lot
shiver.
of things that you're going to regret. But I think we can put our differences behind us. For science. You monster.
Put our differences behind us, you monster.
I will say, though, that since you went to all the trouble of waking me up,
Yeah,
you
my
must
thoughts on Picard, I really like.
really
Well,
love to
let me deal with
test.
this
I
section
love
right here.
it too. There's just one small thing we need to take care of first.
Whee! GLaDOS, my wife, says Maggie the Goblin. I love it. Alright, good. I'm glad everyone... Okay, we'll stick with the subtitles then. I don't mind... I actually always prefer to have subtitles on. The only reason I just feel bad is because my sort of box here with me in the visual is blocking the chat. So... Ah! And boom.
Here we are. The incinerator room. Be careful not to trip over any parts of me that didn't get completely burned when you threw them down here. The dual
boy.
portal device should be around here somewhere. Once you find it, we can start testing, just like old times.
Boy. How did she know that that wouldn't
There
kill
it
me?
is. Hold on. There. Good. You have a dual portal device. There should be a way back to the testing area up ahead.
Yeah, Borg can survive in space. That was a weird thing about Star Trek Picard, to be
Once
honest.
testing starts,
That, I mean, one of my favorite, one of the things that frustrated me about Star Trek Picard was that.
Testing yet.
Here, one
This
second.
will be our only chance to talk.
One of the things that frustrated me about Star Trek Picard is that it just didn't fully capitalize on its ideas. So, for example, I actually really loved the idea of Seven of Nine becoming a Borg queen. Like, Seven of Nine became a Borg queen in that show, and sorry, mild spoilers. Apologies, I should have said that up front. Apologies to anybody who hasn't seen the show, but Seven of Nine becomes a Borg queen in that show, and that was such a cool idea, and it's just dismissed in like 2 seconds, and I'm like. And they don't do any, like, she suffers no trauma from it. She doesn't learn anything about herself from it. There's no, like, carryover for 7 to 9 from that. I'm like, that's a cool idea. You could have done several episodes on just that idea alone, and it's tossed away in, like, 30 seconds, or, sorry, like, 30 minutes of one episode, and doesn't emotionally deal with that in any interesting way. And I'm like, what the hell? That's such a cool idea that I would have just liked to see developed and properly given the weight, and now we can't do it ever again. Like, we can never have 7 of 9 be a Borg queen again because you've already done it, and it would just be repetitive. And it's just like, oh, you had, like, that show had, Picard had so many good ideas. So many good ideas. Like, the problem with that show was not concepts, because conceptually I thought it was actually really, really good. But it just had all these interesting concepts, brought them up, and then threw them away. And it didn't explore them to their fullest. And that's what really frustrated me about that show, is just like, they had so many good ideas and just tossed it away. And it was just like, frustrating. Just so frustrating.
For you. Do you know the biggest lesson I learned from what you did? I discovered I have a sort of black box quick save feature. In the event of a catastrophic failure, the last 2 minutes of my life are preserved for analysis.
Well, that's
I was able, well,
good.
forced really, to relive you killing me again and again, forever. You know, if you'd done that to somebody else, they might devote their existence to exacting revenge. Luckily, I'm a bigger person than that. I'm happy to put this all behind us and get back to work. After all, we've got a lot to do, and only 60 more years to do it.
Only
More or
60.
less. I don't have the actuarial tables in front of me.
Oh, there we go. So where am I supposed to go? Whoa. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, and this is the final chamber from the first game. Let's see. Where am I supposed to go? Probably just chat. I'm just looking to figure out where I'm supposed to go here. Hey, look, it's me. Look, I'm over there. Oh my god, why can I not go through this damn portal? Oh my gosh, is it really that there's one of those things in my way? There we go. Alright, so I'm here. Where am I supposed to go? Did I... Okay, this is where I'm
I'll
supposed
just
to go.
move that out of the way for you. This place really is a wreck. But the important thing is you're
Very
back
diverse,
with
very
me.
diverse
And
crew.
now
Thanks,
I'm on to
Picard.
all your
Yeah,
little tricks.
they...
There's nothing
Well,
to stop us from testing for the rest of
my...
your life.
I think the show was fairly diverse. To be fair, I was kind of like, oh, great, we get another show featuring, like, Picard, who was, like... I just want a show, Star Trek show that doesn't necessarily focus on, like, the same type of character that we've seen before in Star Trek. Michael Burnham's kind of that, which I appreciate, so I'm appreciative of that, but even Lower Decks, while Mariner is kind of the main character, we get Boimler, who I like Boimler, but he is sort of kind of that same sort of type of character that we got before, but yeah. I liked I liked all of the characters in Star Trek. Like, again, another thing that I liked about Star Trek Picard is I really liked all of the characters. Like, all of them were super interesting, like Raffi, Girardi, Rios, maybe less so with the Romulan bad guy whose name Narek, I think his name was. I didn't care about him at all. To be fair, they're doing away with him next season, thank heavens. He's not coming back. But yeah, most of the cast of Picard I really liked. Again, my problem with Picard really was not anything like the characters were good. The story was generally a decent idea. Overall, I thought there were some weird focuses here and there, but overall, I thought the story was generally pretty good. It's just that they had all these ideas and didn't explore them and just kind of rushed to the finish and just kind of like skipped plot points to be able to get to their point, which is just always what was frustrating. That's the problem.
Me. By the way, thanks for that.
Sarcasm self-test complete.
Oh good, that's back online. I'll start getting everything else working while you perform this first simple test. Which
good. I like
involves deadly
testing.
lasers, and how test subjects react when locked in a room with deadly lasers.
Good night, Zero. Thank you for joining us. Alright. So I got some deadly laser stuff. Oh, I see. I gotta on the actual platform to do it. Go.
Not bad. I forgot how
A seductive Romulan didn't sell me. You mean you don't like a dude who lies to you all the time and doesn't get you turned on? Like, yeah, deceptive and sexy never worked for me. I never liked characters like there's like this common trope in media of like the aloof, mysterious, sexy man, and that can work for some people, and I understand that. But they tried in Picard to make Narek this like aloof, sexy man because that fit like Romulans of like being like aloof and mysterious and liars sort of thing. But I never really bought his relationship with Soji. I like Soji. Soji was very, very good. Narek I just never bought because he always just felt like very stereotypical and kind of a jerk and just ugh.
So now we'll both
just kind of gross, to be very honest with you.
There should be one in the corner.
I don't like the sort of deceptive lover angle in shows. It bothers me for obvious reasons. Alright. Let's see. It's sad because Star Trek usually is full of people that I am very attracted to. Oh boy. That is sadly true. Like, there are way too many people in Star Trek that I'm attracted to. And actually, let's see, I'm gonna save this. So, I am going to apologize to the chat. Is everyone okay if I switch over to, I apologize to keep switching games, but I'm actually really enjoying engaging with the chat and having conversations, and this game is actually, like, taking a lot of brain power. Would anyone be okay if I switched over to Oblivion? Because Oblivion does not take... That one's just like hack and slashy. And I can hack and slash and have more conversations with the chat. And I really actually am, being very honest, kind of having a lot of really... I'm enjoying actually having the conversation with the chat. And I want to be able to better focus on that. Whereas this game takes my brain power. So if everyone's okay with that, I'm going to switch over to Oblivion. But I'll wait until the chat catches up before I make that determination. But I'm just sort of realizing, like, oh, I like this game. This game is great, but I actually kind of want to... Whoa. There we go. I want to...
Well done.
Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, good. Because good. Yeah, I want to save here because I love this game. This game is great. Oblivion is a lot of fun, and I can, like, actually focus on the chat a little bit more because I love having the conversations that I'm having with you guys, but I feel like I'm missing it because I'm focusing on this story and everything. So, all right, we're gonna jump over to that. Also, I love Oblivion. I kind of want to play Oblivion. Oh, good. Thank you. Honestly, thank you, everybody. I really appreciate that. Yeah, my big thing is like, see, this is always my sort of thing when I live stream, and this is always sort of the pull, is I actually get a lot of, I actually relax weirdly while I'm live streaming. I actually enjoy just hanging out with everybody and just like chatting with everybody. It feels like playing games with friends and everybody. That's why I really love like just chatting with all of you. But it's also hard to do. I'm like, oh, I want to pay attention to this story. I want to pay attention to what's going on. But I also want to hang out and talk with the chat and see how the chat's going. So I honestly, I just have to like make sure I pick games where I can like actually focus on the chat. So, because I honestly just prefer talking with everybody. So we're gonna play some Oblivion. The Jaws of Oblivion sounds like a butt joke. It does sound like a butt joke. Oh, Donovan, you're saying you miss your guys' Sunday Trek rewrites. I miss hanging out with everybody. We used to, for those of you who don't know, I used to do the Trek rewrites we were doing every once in a while, but I used to do a Star Trek Adventures game with Kat Walski, Lore Reloaded, and Lore Runner, and that was such a fun time. Sadly, Kat Walski's been kind of taking a break from stuff, and I've just been too busy to really hang out with Lore Reloaded and Lore Runner, but we should get that together. It's been... Those were... I enjoyed that. It was just a lot of fun to sort of hang out and doing some RPG stuff with the two of them. Yeah, this game I appreciate much better, because now I can actually, like, hang out with everybody. Alright, so now we're... By the way, this is, for those of you who are trying to figure out where I am in the story, I was playing this last week, but we're at the Kvatch Gate. Also, can we talk about, like... Legitimately, as a kid, I freaking adored this. Like, today, this sort of gameplay is just sort of like, oh, yeah, who cares about this? But, like, look at this. Look at this. As a kid, this was, like, the shit. Like, I walked into this world that's like, there's freaking demon things coming out of the ground, and there's this, like, really scary tower with this yellow light just off in the distance. And this, like, really cool overlay of this, like... this like red sky and the stars beyond. Like, you know, I do video, like the videos that I do on my channel, like I do a lot of editing, and so I don't do video game stuff, but I do editing stuff, and like I have fun with just like placing different, like I half my day when I'm editing stuff is like placing different images over things, seeing how overlays do, how like quick shots of different things do stuff, and like how it influences people, and like how it may like get images in your mind of things. It's just, it's a lot of fun to like figure out how to do art with YouTube videos. And so I look at this game now as an adult, I'm like, oh, like I recognize all the bits and pieces of this that are in this game, but as a kid I just experienced it. Like, you just experienced this moment of, like, just playing this game and how cool this was. Like, now I can sit here and be like, oh, look at it. Look how grainy this text is. Like, this texture is kind of grainy. You don't really see the crispness of it. But as a kid, I was like, oh, it's cool, weird text. I don't know. I just think it's fun. I don't know. I just like thinking of stuff like that, about, like, how I experienced it as a kid. Yeah, it's just kind of fun. Thank you so much, by the way. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Tara. Apologies, I'm going to say your last name wrong, so I'm sorry. But Tara, thank you so much for the super chat. Wishing you all the best. Love your work. My request is to just have you ramble a bit about how great Jadzia is. And follow up, have you ever thought about changelings as as being otherkin furry? I've never thought about changelings being furry. And to be fair, I don't know much about that community, to be entirely fair. You know, I've never known much about the furry community or anything, or otherkin community. Nothing against it. I've never really thought about it all that much, and that's just sort of just my blind spot, to be very honest with you. But Jadzia, I'll ramble about Jadzia all day. Like, I've said this numerous times on numerous other places, but I freaking love Jadzia because Jadzia Dax, and speaking of Jadzia Dax from Easter time, like, the reason she is so beloved by so many people is, like, she was this character who, she was written at a time where, especially with, like, Rick Berman being the sort of runner of Star Trek at that point, there was a lot of sexism going on in Star Trek and in the industry. Like, again, I kind of put this all on, a lot of this on Rick Berman. It's not exclusive to Rick Berman, but I put a lot of this on Rick Berman. But there's a lot of sexism in Star Trek at the moment, and Jadzia was a character who, she was sexualized. She was meant to be like the pretty girl of the show, so she had to have this feminine edge to her. This, like, she had to have, like, she got to, again, this is stuff that Terry Farrell had to deal with, which is fucking horrible. Hi, Newt. She had to deal with, like, the sexism of, like, Rick Berman calling him into her office and, like, having her put on bras and stuff. And so, like, it was a horrible time. And Rick Berman is a terrible freaking person. But there was this interesting mixture with her character in that Jadzia had this femininity to her because she was supposed to be the hot, sexy girl of the show. And yet she also had this respect given to her because she was also, because of the way the Trill were written, she was considered to be a man in some senses. Like, Sisko said old man to her. He knew her once when she was a man. So obviously there's the trans metaphor in that. But within that, there was, like, she was the feminine character, and yet she got the respect that men got because she was seen as a man by the main character on the show. And so I always wonder about, like, would Jadzia have been given that same respect as a character had she not had this backstory of she was once a man? There is always that element to it, but what it led to was a character who got to be, like, fully respected as her own self, in her own body, as a person who happened to be very feminine because of the sort of the time that Star Trek was created in. And yet, she got to, like, sorry, my brain's kind of, like, zigzagging a little bit, but she was fully respected because she had this sort of, like, backstory, like, she was a man once, and yet she also got to be feminine. And so it was so cool to see a character who was, like, super feminine, super girly, super, like, forward about her, like, sexual desires. Like, there was a lot of episodes in the show of, like, her being super sexy. Also, I forgot I wasn't wearing pants in the game. I'm not wearing pants. That's lovely. Anyways, yeah, so she got to be both of these things, and that's just cool. That's just cool. Anyways, I keep getting asked to philosophize while playing games like Oblivion. So I don't know. It's just I love Jadzia because she has this mix of, like, she was respected because she had this like history of, like, I used to be a man sort of thing, but she also, like, got to be totally feminine as a character. It's just it shows this, like, dumb idea of the writers at the time of, like, oh, well, they have to have, like, sort of masculine traits of, like, being commanding and present to be respected, which isn't true. Like, we should be respecting, like, typically feminine, quote-unquote, feminine coded traits as well, but, like, the show actually gave her that weight, which I just really appreciated. I don't know. Again, I'm not as cogent as I could be, but that's just part of why I like Jadzia, because that's the one thing about Jadzia that I always forget to talk about, because I always kind of frame Jadzia within this, like, transgender metaphor. And Jadzia is, like, don't get me wrong, there's so much about Jadzia being transgender that I, like, that I read into. Like, Jadzia was always just a character I loved for the trans metaphor, but there was so much more to her than just that, and I feel like I want to talk about that a little bit more sometimes in my videos. I have a video. I love the no pants, says Little Yankee. I am planning to do a video in the near future about Ezri Dax, and why I also love Ezri Dax. Ezri Dax, I read, is, like, totally this character who's, like, a baby tran. Like, if you want to talk about the transgender metaphor of Dax, I actually think Ezri Dax works so much better for a transgender metaphor than Jadzia Dax. Jadzia Dax works great as a transgender metaphor, don't get me wrong, but I feel like Ezri works so well as a transgender metaphor because Ezri is like the perfect baby trans. She's like talks about pronouns and being confused about pronouns and how she's learning about pronouns and like how she's learning about like, oh, I don't feel like she literally has an episode where she goes and visits her family and talks to her family about like, oh, I don't know if I'm a man or a woman, but I don't know how to do pronouns, but I also just know that I am who I am, and I like exploring myself, and I like exploring who I am. And her family doesn't get it. So it's like her family doesn't understand her being transgender, but she is so confident in herself. And hi, Newt. Hi, bud. Come here. One sec. Newt's coming up. Come on. Come here. Hi, Newt. Everyone. Esri is adorable. Esri is so adorable. Also, everyone say hi to Newt. He's finally up here. Newt! Say hi to people. Oh, you're going to go over there. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't turn off the Xbox. Because the Xbox button's right there, and he's been known to hit. In fact, I'm going to grab him because he's going to do that. The freaking Xbox button. I love you, buddy. The Xbox button on the console is very sensitive, and you hit it every time. So. I know my health is low, Shade Gray. I'm getting to it. Alright. I gotta try and not die here and like get my health up while also killing. See, I'm used to playing this game. My problem right now is that I'm used to playing this game at a higher level, and so I'm like, these little fireball demons I can deal with sort of easily, and I'm like, oh no, they're actually dealing me a lot of damage, surprisingly enough. Newt, if you want up, come on up, but you have to stay on my lap. You can't go. No, no. I love you. Buddy. Either come up and stay here, or you can go and hang out on the desk. Okay. Oh, yes, Lisa Garrison. Oh, my God. Sorry. Apologies if the Xbox turns off. It's because Newt is now hanging out right by the Xbox button. Okay. He's gonna go hang out behind the computer. Okay. Let's see. You don't touch the Xbox, Admiral Pecco. Lisa says, Feel the Fire is such an underrated episode. There's actually, okay, so what I love about Esri is there are actually a bunch of episodes in Deep Space Nine Season 7 because Esri was like the new character. The writers of the show felt like a need to focus on Esri as a character, and they were like, oh, I will give her, that's me dying without pants for some reason. Why do I not have pants on? I don't even know why that's the thing. Am I really going back all the way here? Oh, dang it. Yeah, I should save more often. But okay, Newt. Newt is literally sitting on the pizza box. This is adorable. He's like, I'm on the pizza box. That's fun. But there are so many episodes of Star Trek Deep Space Nine Season 7 where Esri is like given a lot of highlight and focus because she is the new character, and they really wanted to develop the new character. It was like weirdly clear in the final season of Star Trek Deep Space Nine that they like, because they had to bring in Esri, they really wanted to develop her as a character, and so they like gave a lot of attention to her. And Feel the Fire, I agree with you, Lisa. Feel the Fire is actually legitimately a really great episode of the series because it actually kill this guy real quick. Is a really great episode of the series because like it's actually kind of like it's a fun murder mystery where like Esri gets to actually like be a protagonist and like actually solve this like murder of like who killed this guy, but she also has to like grapple with her Trill identity in a way that like even Jetsia never really dealt with, because Jetsia was always so confident in her Trill identity. In fact, there's an episode of the Next Generation of Deep Space Nine where like she actually legitimately, I'm gonna give myself pants finally, where she actually like knows how to like teach a younger Trill how to, like, there's an episode of the show where a younger Trill comes into the show and actually like wants to be taught by her and wants to like learn how to like join the Trill program. So Jetsia always had this like confidence in herself. and confidence in her identity that Esri never had. And I feel like for most trans people, that's kind of what we go through. Like, I've always said, Jetsia is the character I wish I was, but Esri is the person I've always felt I am. Jetsia is this guy, Jetsia is this person, sorry to misgender Jetsia. Jetsia is this person who I feel like she knew who she wanted to be. Jetsia knew she wanted to be a person who... She knew she wanted to become a Trill. She knew she wanted to transition. This is actually what I wanted to say about this. Jetsia feels like the transgender person that I wish I could have been at the start of being trans. That when I came out, she was this person who, like, was so sure in her identity, sure in what she wanted out of life, sure in how she identified, and so becoming a Trill, getting all these memories of it in her past life, was just it integrated into who she was so well. And for many trans people, that's what we want, you know? We live our early parts of our lives before coming out feeling like desperately we wish we could the early parts of our lives being trans, we look at the gender or the presentation or the way we want to live in the world, and we feel so confident that that is what we want to be. And in some alternative world, in some alternative life, we would just exist in that gender and be so confident in ourselves, so confident in who we were supposed to be. But because we were born, quote-unquote, in the wrong gender, quote-unquote, in the wrong body, we have all this anxiety on top of ourselves. This, like, fear that, like, maybe we're wrong. Maybe we feel shame in our gender, shame in coming out, shame in being trans. And Jetsia just represented to me the person who I wished I was, who didn't start off her life in the identity she wanted to be, but knew that that's who she was regardless. Like, Jetsia wasn't a joined Trill from her birth, but she knew that that's what she wanted in her life. And for me, I was trans from the moment I was born, and yet I didn't feel that confidence. And Esri was this character who, in the season 7, I feel like she's the character of who I actually am, because she had all this anxiety and fear about being a joined Trill. She didn't ask to be a joined Trill, she just became one. And for many trans people, that's kind of what it feels like. Like, we didn't ask to be trans, we just are trans. And she was learning about herself, she was scared, she was unconfident, she made mistakes, she felt like she wasn't the person she was supposed to be. And that's how I felt every step of the way of my transition. I felt as I transitioned, I was making mistakes, I was doing things wrong, I was making mistakes, but I was just being me, and I was just living my life. And Esri showed me that. Like, Esri just showed me that, like, that it was okay to make mistakes in your life. I don't know. I feel like I could be more eloquent if I wasn't 2 beers in. I always get so inspired by your questions during a stream, and I feel like my words can't capture what I want to say. That's why I do the videos, because then I can at least put them into videos. But I don't know, like, Esri just feels so real, because I identified with her so hard as a trans person, because she is me. She is this unconfident, scared, nervous person who, beyond all of that, managed to do amazing things. She helped frickin' end the Dominion War, and also had sex with Worf, which, like, that's impressive. Do not tell me that sex with Worf is not an impressive feat, because I feel like a sex with Worf, you gotta get a high five after that. So, like, she was this, like, nervous, scared person who managed to do amazing things. And so she is me. And Jetsia is the person that I wish I was, that I aspire to be. This person that has confidence. That feels like she knows who she is from the moment she's born. And so Jetsia is just the aspiration, and Esri is me. I don't know. That like I said, that's just me that's drunken me trying to philosophize at this moment, so and connect with Star Trek. But I love both Esri and Jetsia so much, and I've always just said this: Jetsia is who I wish I was, and Esri is who I am, and I love them both. So, anyways, I love you all. All right, had another drink of beer. Thank you, chat. You're so wonderful. All right, we haven't. I think we might have skipped over Horny Jesse tonight, because we're at the I love you all chat. Like, I'm just seeing in the chat right here. Cisco is probably my favorite captain, says Ian. You're such a wonderful person, lovely person, says Ian. Tara says Worf is so intense. That is true. Worf is incredibly intense. I don't love Worf. He's probably one of my least favorite characters in Trek because he's so like, I need to be masculine sort of thing. And I'm like, hey, I can take it or leave that. But I don't know. I just, can I, oh gosh, I'm not even playing the game. I just need to play the game. I just need to play the game. I'm going to do one more thing and I'm going to be done playing the game. Everybody, I just want to let you all know, you are so freaking lovely. There are what? I'm looking at this. There are 75 people in the chat right now. According to my viewers viewer stream right here right now. And I just want to let you know, like, legitimately, thank you for being lovely. Gosh, drunk Jesse just wants to give you all a hug. We're at the love Jesse. We're not at the horny Jesse. We bypassed horny Jesse. We're at the very lovely, like, I want to hug everybody Jesse. But like, thank you for, like, I don't know. Thank you for allowing me to do this. Like, YouTube seems like this crazy, weird thing. And I feel honored that I'm able to do weird, dorky, strange stuff. And that's only because of all of you. So just thank you. Thank you. All right, we're going to play some games. I'm going to just play this game. We're going to play the game. And I'm going to stop being drunk. Which is probably a bad idea. But I just want to tell you all, you're freaking lovely. You're gosh darn amazing. Every one of you. Okay. I'm gonna stop. Alright, let's just kill some demons. Alright, let's kill some demons and heal up and not die here. Everyone's saying boobs. Little Yankee, thank you. Boobs and butts. I'll take boobs and butts. 1 second, sorry. I'm gonna pause here. Where did the coffee? There we go. Let's see. I wish I could be horny Jesse for all of you. For some weird reason, I think horny Jesse requires food in her stomach to be able to be horny, and that's probably why we bypassed horny Jesse. So funny story with horny Jesse. Lucian, who is still in. Oh god dang it! I go through all of. I love how I'm not gonna make it past. I'm gonna do this whole section and not make it past 2 feet because I'm just drunkenly talking to the chat. Lucian can attest to this because we both went to the same college together. Whenever Jesse had sex, Jesse always gets very hungry after sex. I don't know why this is, but every time I had sex in college and after college, I always just needed to have like a ton of food. There was one point like I had sex with a girl in college, and I went back to my apartment. And we had no food in the apartment. We just had eggs. We literally had just like eggs and like bread. And so I made an egg. It was like 2 in the morning. I was getting back from the apartment. And I just made it like an eggs and bread sandwich. So I'm like, I am so hungry right now. And I need food. And the only thing we have are eggs and bread. And so I'm going to make an eggs and bread sandwich. Lucian, thank you for affirming that. You said, "Oh my God, yes." I'm glad you can affirm this.
You bastards!
Dear God, why am I on a live stream? I shouldn't be live streaming because drunk Jesse is just terribly open, and being open on a live stream is dangerous. This is Angie. You're asking what game this is. This is Oblivion. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. All right. I'm actually going to focus on. Ian, I cooked the egg. That was actually the problem. I cooked the egg, but it was like 2 in the morning. It was 2 in the morning, and so I came home from my. The reason that this was funny is that I came home at 2 in the morning from like being out, and I started cooking food, and my roommate came out, and he started saying like, "Why are you cooking food?" I'm like, "I am very hungry. Do not ask me questions." I am not drinking eggs like Sylvester Stallone. No, dear God, no. The problem was I turned on the stove and was cooking eggs at 2 in the morning. So just imagine 2 in the morning, Jesse, just cooking eggs and making like a sandwich literally out of eggs. And then you're my roommate coming out. Oh my God. Why am I just dying? And then just like straight up like just going into making eggs and stuff. It was just, my roommate was very confused at the moment. I swear to God I will get past this part. I would love it if literally I've been playing this game for this entire time and I don't make it past like the next 2 feet because I just keep dying. Alright. Time to actually focus on the gameplay. Let us actually focus on this game. There we go. That's what I was trying to aim for. I was trying to look to heal. Alright. I can't just go. See, like I said, so with Elder Scrolls Oblivion, with games like this, with world building games like this where it's like big worlds that you just explore, I always play one. I know people like to replay the games and like do different character builds. I usually just play one character and go through the entire story as one specific character. So it's actually been a long freaking time since I played Oblivion at a low level characters. I'm so used to like these little demon dudes being so easy for me to kill, and I'm not used to them being so freaking difficult to murder. And so that's why partially why I'm dying, because I'm used to just going up and hacking these guys to death without actually having to worry about dying. And now I actually have to. Now I legitimately have to worry about dying, which is somewhat new for me. I'm very game illiterate. I play like 3 games. That's totally fine, Angie. There's nothing wrong. Hey, games are games. They're supposed to be games. You're supposed to have fun with them. So if you only play 3 games and you have fun playing those 3 games, that's all that matters. Alright, let's actually close this freaking Oblivion game. I want to close this Oblivion game by the time I go to bed tonight. Lisa, there are never enough cute girls telling anecdotes that start with "that time I had sex with a girl in college." Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. To be fair, I wish I explored my sexuality more in college. Apologies, Lucian, to keep calling you out, but my issue was like in college that I wasn't out and I didn't have any confidence in my own sexuality and my own like body at the time, because I just did not how to best put it, like I didn't really have a lot of sex in college, and I know that's the time to have a lot of sex and explore your sexuality in college, but I think a lot of it just came from like I hated my own body and I hated how I looked and I hated how I felt in the world, and I just didn't want to have that like. And also, like, it was just, like, I didn't feel confident in, like, finding partners and things like that. There was just, I don't know. There's an element of me that, like, looks back at college and is like, ugh, I wish I had explored my sexuality a bit more in college. But, unfortunately, like, it just is what it is. We all go through our own journeys in life. So. And now I am very confident in my sexuality. And my sexuality is I do not care. I just want to have sex with people that I think are hot. And, well, let me put it this way. I want to have sex with people who I think are hot, but I feel like I enjoy sex more with people that I really care about. But we're talking about sex, and we should stop talking about sex, because now we're at. I don't feel horny. I'm just thinking more of sex intellectually at the moment.
Now it's my turn.
Aw, heart to you, Lucian. You are amazing. Also, never mind. I'm just gonna go in this chat. This chat is just gonna become me telling Lucian how freaking wonderful I think he is, because he is literally my best friend in the whole world, and I adore him. Kill this stupid freaking imp. Yeah, I'm not used to imps being so hard to kill, right? That's what they are. These are imps, right? Scamp. They're scamps, not imps. Von Tux, thank you so much for the super chat. You are the same type of drunk I am. It's surreal. It's like, well, if I was a woman, I guess this would be how I sound when I was drunk. Thanks, Jesse. Well, I'm glad that we have the same drunk feels. Damn it, no! No! I was just about to save. Alright. Oh my gosh. Dang it. Intersexual? Yeah, Lucian. Intersexual, I feel like, is the best term for that. Combining intellectual with sex. Intersexual sexuality? No. Because I can. My favorite made-up word is quite literally my favorite made-up word is scare-roused, which is like scared and aroused at the same time. It's from, but to be fair, that's from Futurama. I did not come up with that. That's Fry says it in an episode of Futurama. I'm trying to think, like, what's the best sexual? So sextiac? Like I'm combining sex and brainiac. Sextical? Nope. That is not the words that I was trying to combine. That sounds weirdly different. Brainiacs? Yeah, Brian, I just need to learn to save better. I swear to God, I will close this damn Oblivion gate before I end tonight's stream. That's the goal for tonight's stream. We're gonna close this damn Oblivion gate, and that's it. I like Sextual. Like, Lucian. I keep wanting to say coffee with Lucian because that's what I see your name as, but obviously, I'm just going to call you Lucian, if that's okay with you, Lucian. What you say, intersexual. I like intersexual. I'm a sapiosexual, love intelligent people so much. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I'm going to quick heal here. See, here's the thing. I don't mind having sex with hot people because sex with hot people is fun, and I enjoy that. And as long as we're like both consenting adults, I think it can be fun. But I also find that like I enjoy sex more with somebody who I like just am able to connect with more. But I don't know. It is what it is. That's just me though. I shouldn't be talking about sex right now. Oh my God. Also, can we talk about how like aggressive this dude is? This dude's like, die, murder.
I'm right there.
You're gonna die, dude. I'm gonna lead this guy to. Look how happy he is. He's just he is so happy murdering people. Look at him. Look at his like that smile. I'm in a hell dimension. I'm in a hell dimension right now, and I'm just so happy about it. It's all fine. This is just joyous. This dude is like legitimately so excited to just be murdering people in a hell dimension. As you know what? I get it. If I was in a hell dimension and I got to murder weird like imp-looking things, I would also be very happy about it, I guess. Alright, let's legitimately try Tara. Girls who talk smart and philosophize definitely make me happy. Well, I will philosophize, but I'm not talking smart, so so I guess you're not talking about me, Tara. Dude is in his happy place. That smile is someone who has seen things. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's heal up here. Alright. Just give me some health. Oh, shite. We got a whole dude in here. Give me your armor. Aw, I want your armor. I don't want your stupid arrows. No! That guy! The guy who liked killing imps! He's dead now! I feel so bad! Not really, it's his own fault. It's his own fault for following me. He should have been smart and returned home. I'm gonna steal his armor and leave his corpse naked because I'm a good person. I am a good person who strips your body and takes it for whatever it's worth. Alright, let's see if I can. I guess it really doesn't matter. Why does this take off my pants? What does this game have against my pants? This game does not want me to have pants at all. He was a Klingon in another life. Oh my gosh, this guy is really all about headbutting me. He will not kill me. I will survive this battle. You can go to hell. You can go to hell, you stupid little imp thing. Alright. Take some healing. Alright. Heal? Nope, can't heal yet. Let's see if I can figure out how to heal here. Because I need some health really bad. Whoa! I love how I can at least dodge fireballs in this game. Kind of. I'm drunk on potions! Have a good night, David. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good night. See you in another stream, David. Shade Gray. That is amazing. That's why that dude was so happy you didn't have pants on earlier. That's why he had a smile on his face like, I'm killing demons in a hell dimension with a girl who's not wearing pants? This is everything I dreamed of. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I just realized I'm like this would be me though. Everybody, this would be me. I just had this realization. If I was in the Elder Scrolls world, I would 100% be the person who would run into I'm going to save this city and run into the hell dimension to save everyone from the city and not realize that I'm not wearing pants. And just look down oh, I went into the hell dimension and forgot to wear my pants today. That's me and I don't think there's anything more me. I'm sorry, I don't know why this is causing me to break down so much, but I don't think there's anything more me than running into a hell dimension, wanting to save people's lives and being like, hell yes, I will freaking avenge people, I will save people from hell, and then look down and realize I've been not wearing pants the whole time. I just forgot. I'm sorry. I'm at that point. I'm at that drunk point. I'm literally 2 beers in. This is what happens when I don't have food before a stream. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's not die. Alright. Oh gosh, this guy is just really coming at me. Wait, can we just run around here and he's just gonna... Hi. Whoa, you have fireball. Never mind. I was like, can I just run around? But you're gonna actually send fireballs at me. Let's actually I can throw fireballs too. Whoop. I just don't want to die here because, oh god, because I don't have a lot of health. Have a good night, Stephanie. Thank you for joining us. I hope you had fun. Alright, grabbing that. Alright. I forget what Danger Hearts do, but I'm gonna grab the Danger Heart for no other reasons than to have it. I hope you have a good night, Stephanie. Alright, let's actually legitimately try to beat this game. To, like, actually get to the top of this tower. Alright. Oh, more imps and this dude. That guy and Lisa, somehow I feel a bit of a pantsless portal diving is going to end up in a clip compilation. Please do. Dear Lord, if me screaming about my pantsless portal diving does not end up in someone's streams at some point, I will be disappointed. I will be disappointed. I want 5 years from now. 5 years from now, you know, either my channel's been dead and gone in 5 years, or I've blown up and everything's like, I'm like huge. Either way, 5 years from now, I want my channel to, I want this clip to just like be remembered for all of time. I would be very pleased with that. It'll either be like, hey, look, remember that one time Jesse like started ranting about being pantsless and going into portals, or it'll be like, who is this weirdo on YouTube? It's one of the two. It's one of the two. Probably the second one. Probably being like, look at this weirdo on YouTube just talking about pantslessness and going into oblivion. Wait, SNL just did a Star Trek skit? I did not know SNL just did a Star Trek skit. I will have to... You're asking me to do a review of a SNL skit that probably came out tonight that I was not aware of, and dang it. Please tell me there was an autosave in there. Thank God there was an autosave. I'm so happy for that. Alright. Thank heavens for the autosave. Oh, I did not sleep before this. Probably gonna die here because I did not save. Right. This is just an illusion. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Actually, if I wonder if I can run back and nope, because I'm already in a battle. Alright, let's see if I can actually heal here. Okay, now let's kill this guy. No, don't you dare heal. You're not allowed to heal. Oh, you jerk. You healed up. You're not allowed to heal up. You're supposed to die. There we go. I used to love the Will Ferrell Celebrity Jeopardy skits. Yeah, I haven't watched, to be very fair, I haven't actually watched SNL in a long time. Every once in a while, I enjoy their skits, but my problem with SNL is, this is gonna be me getting kind of political here, but I kind of have to because that's what SNL is. Like, I feel like SNL never goes far enough. They're very, like, neoliberal in their comedy. Like they feel like they want to attack. SNL feels like they want to attack like government and politics and stuff like that, but they never do so with like any edge to it. It's just kind of like, yeah, and the Democrats are great. That's like really the joke. They're really the end all be all of most SNL jokes are like, Democrats are pretty decent human beings overall, and the Republicans are just shitty people. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Like it just feels like there's never really any biting satire to SNL. It just feels like it's all just like, hey, Democrats are great, and then Republicans suck. And it's like, I think Republicans suck, and they're awful people. Like, well, capital R Republicans are awful people. But, that is, and like, it's like, I don't love Democrats. Like, I feel like Democrats I agree with more, obviously, for obvious reasons, but obviously they still sort of fit into the establishment. And I don't know. I guess I'm too drunk to really, like, critique this really well, but SNL just never really just has enough bite to it, in my opinion. That's my real problem with it is this, and there's never enough bite to SNL, and that's what really frustrates me. The last time, like, I really cared about SNL was, Andy Samberg. Like, I feel like Andy Samberg was always really, really good at, like, doing really funny satire. I love Andy Samberg. He is absolutely freaking phenomenal. But, yeah, I don't know.
Over here.
Yeah, barely left of center comedy. Yeah, I agree, Tara. I agree very much, Tara. That feels exactly. Oh boy! Hi, Daedra.
Your blood is forfeit. Your flesh is mine.
This guy's aggressive. All right.
In the cage.
You want my flesh? Jesus Christ, dude. Calm the frick down.
Stay away.
Wait, don't die, because I need your key. There we go. There we go. Got the key. Now I can release this dude. Can I release it? Or how do I release this dude? Can I release this dude, or do I just leave him to his poor fate? Hi.
Quickly, there's no... You must get to the top of the large tower. Find the city.
But can I save you? Alright, well, I guess you'll just be stuck in hell for forever. Sorry. So, Angie, is neoliberal basically the same as neoconservative? So, the idea of neoliberalism, and again, I am drunk, so apologies that I'm not going to be able to explain this super well, but the basic idea of neoliberalism is that actually, like, both conservatives and Democrats kind of fall under neoliberalism. Neoliberalism is essentially this ideology that, like, capitalism is a good thing, that we, again, I'm drunk, so I'm not exactly saying this super well, but, like, capitalism basically is a good idea, and we should subscribe to it, and that capitalism will ultimately save the day, because it's sort of the marketplace of ideas, and everything will be great, even though, like, whoever has the most money is the one who is able to get their ideas pushed out more, blah, 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 blah. So, neoliberalism is essentially that kind of idea, that capitalism will work for us. And so both conservatives and Democrats, Republicans and Democrats, I should say, fall under that idea that capitalism will ultimately save the day. It will ultimately be a good force for good. And so my issue with Democrats is that they constantly still sort of... Democrats feel like a Band-Aid rather than actually fixing the problem that I feel that capitalism causes. Whereas capital R Republicans are very much like, let's just full-bore capitalism, like, give all the money to corporations because corporations will totally save us. Democrats are like, well, corporations are pretty okay, but we can try to make things better for the average people. We don't want things to be a total hellscape. Is essentially that idea, and so that's kind of what it is. again, I could probably speak more intellectually about it when I'm not 2 beers in, but that's basically the general gist of things. So both Democrats and Republicans are what we would consider neoliberalism, and so I would kind of say I don't really fit into that necessarily. I will vote Democrat, and I was about to say I vote conservative, which is totally a slip up, but I will vote I will generally vote Democrat because I think that that's a form of harm reduction. I feel like Democrats do better for the average person and help the average person more, but I don't feel like Democrats or Republicans are, in the general sense, great in either sense. But obviously Democrats, I feel like, are much better. But still not great either way. Ah, damn it. Oh, damn it, the spikes killed me. Hopefully I still have the key. Okay, good. I'm not very far. Alright, here. I'm near the top. Let's close this damn gate. Wait, is this it? Is this it? This might be. Oh wait, no. This is just. Yeah, it's gonna jump me up here. Yes, thank you, Admiral Paco. That's probably a better definition. Admiral Paco just put in the chat like the good definition of neoliberalism. Neoliberalism is pro-free market, reduced regulation, reduced government spending. Neoconservatives, all that, plus favor the introduction of foreign policy. That's basically accurate. Again, it's a little bit of an oversimplification just for the meanings of a video game live stream, but generally that's about accurate. Gosh, this guy would not die. Heal, heal, heal. Healing potions. There we go. I can turn down the EXPAs or Razor. Let me just. I can turn down the sound effects of the game a little bit. Do. Okay, that should be better. Now you should be able to hear me a little bit better over the game. All right. Yeah. Super dark. Dang. It got dark up in here. Alright. And let's see. Oh, we gotta kill this guy. Oh gosh, okay. Oh boy. Well, I'm just gonna run. Run! 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 Because I am going to die. Those guys are gonna kill me. And let's just close this gate and be done. There we go. Ah ha ha! Sucks to be you! Sucks to be you, you freaking Darth Maul jerk. I wouldn't use the Pope as your moral compass. I agree. I wouldn't use the Pope as my moral compass either. Oh boy. That is sad to say, but very true. I did it! I closed the Kavach gate! Alright, everybody. I'm going to save here. So I know this is gonna end a little bit early, but I think I might feel like ending because I feel like I'm not as cogent as I probably could be. Actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna keep playing. Give me a second. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna quick use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna keep playing for another 30 minutes or so, and then I might close out the stream after that because I feel like I'm not as cogent as I normally am tonight because I feel like I didn't have enough food. I should have had more food in my stomach before I played the game. But we'll play for another 30 minutes or so, but I'm going to quick use the restroom and then we'll come back and play some more games. So, I'll be right back. Boom. All right, be right back, everybody. Wow, I is back. Alrighty, everybody. Alright. Alrighty, everyone. I is back. I hope everyone's doing good. Alright. I is feeling good. Sorry, one second. Just quick. I got a message here. How's everyone feeling? I actually just needed a kind of a minute to take a break for a second. That it was kind of good for me to step away. I'll just be honest with everybody. The past couple minutes, I was just feeling a little bit anxious, just because the game was because I hadn't had food before coming on to stream. I realized that I got drunk a little bit quicker than I anticipated, way earlier on in the stream, and so I've been feeling just a little bit anxious the entire stream, because it's like I want to be entertaining for everybody. I want to have fun with everybody, but I also was worried that I was being too drunk or too off for everyone. And so I was a bit anxious and in my head. And so right now I went to the restroom, took a pee and everything, but I just needed a moment to be relax and just calm down. Because I don't know, there was just a little bit of a building anxiety these past, just like in the past like 10 minutes or so, that I was like, oh no, I'm in my head. I feel like I'm being not entertaining enough. I'm not being good enough. I'm not being thoughtful enough. I'm not paying attention enough to the chat. I'm also screwing up a lot in the game. And I didn't want to feel... I didn't want to be a terrible host. Like, I guess the best, like, example I can give, the best way I can relate it to is, like, being a host. Like, all of you in this game, when you come into my stream, I feel like you're, like, guests in my apartment and guests in my home, and I wanted to make you have a good time. And so I feel like I just wanted to be aware of that. And so I just needed a moment to be like, no, it's okay. Everyone's having fun. Everyone in the chat is just being kind. You're saying, so considerate. This is a safe place, Jesse. You're absolutely fine. I appreciate that. I just needed a moment to be... I understand that. I just needed a bit... I just needed a moment to be like, no. Everyone's having fun. You're all having fun. We're all having a good time here. And so, thank you. So, I'm doing good. I'm gonna have another slice of pizza. I feel like is the best move, because Jesse needs to get more food. Alright. So, one more slice of pizza here. And take another couple bites. Well, thank you, Olive. You're saying, I think we're all having a good time at your party, Jesse, even if you can't guide it out. Well, thank you. And it's weird. It is interesting, if we want to philosophize for a little bit here, it is interesting how, like, streaming works, because we sit here, like, part of the reason that I love streaming, and I think part of the reason that probably, presuming, but I might be wrong here, but I feel like part of the reason that all of us love streaming, that we love, like, hanging out, playing games with our friends, streaming with friends, is, like, we just like hanging out with people that we enjoy. And so I feel like all of you come here because you just like hanging out with somebody, and you like hanging out with me, and I like hanging out with you. And there's this like fun back and forth that we have that's just like we're all just hanging out together. But like this isn't how humans evolved. We didn't evolve to like hang out via chat and via video games and things like that. We evolved to like have people in our own space. And so there's an element to me that's like, because, and I think part of this is because I'm on the autism spectrum, that like I like being able to relate with people who are in the room. Like it's hard enough for me to relate to people who are in the room and I can't read their emotions as well, which is like part of what being on the autism spectrum is about, is you can't necessarily always read people. And so it's like, you're not in the room with me, and all I want to do right now is just like kind of hang out with all of you and be in the room with you, and I can't be. And so there's like always that like a bit of anxiety there, and I think tonight it just got a little bit worse in the past like 5-10 minutes, because I was just sort of like, I wish I could know what everyone's feeling, and I just kind of got distracted by the video game as opposed to just focusing on the chat. And I like focusing on the chat because that it kind of gives me an idea of what all of you are doing and how all of you are feeling. So yeah, it's just interesting. So anyways, more pizza. Well, Lucian, I love hanging out with you too. I love hanging out with all of you, but Lucian, I want to hang out with everybody that's in chat, but Lucian is one of my favorite people to hang out with. I remember Lucian and I did Irish car bombs in college. And I would always freaking win. I would always win, Lucian. You know it. You know I would win with the Irish car bombs. I don't know. I always have like a weird memory of our. We had a party for one of my for the film that I made in college. We had like a rap party for the film, and I just remember doing Irish car bombs with Lucian. It's like a weird like memory in my brain of like I specifically remember the Irish car bombs. So. Lucian. Oh my god. Alright. So, I just want to explore... I'm sorry, Lucian. I'm putting you on blast for the Irish car bombs. Also, I should say, I call them Irish car bombs. I'm just sort of realizing now, like, the Irish car bombs drink is probably a terrible name for them and really offensive. So apologies to anybody. That's just the name I know them from being in freaking college and being dumb, and I just still remember them that way. So apologies. I should probably find another name for them because that name is terrible. So anyways. Anyway, oh my. Oh. Oh no. Okay. So I'm gonna keep playing this game because now I'm actually out of the gate, and so I can actually play the game. Holy crap, everybody! So I've been having some stouts throughout the night, and I legitimately here. I was saving this one because I thought it was gonna be the worst one. I had the breakfast stout, and I love maple stouts. I had those earlier. I had the cherry stout. I'm like, I love cherry stouts. Cherry stouts are great. So I'm like, I got this one, which is this honey cinnamon cream stout. And I thought this was going to be the worst one, but I just took a sip of it, and everybody, this might be my favorite stout that I've had tonight. I'm actually having a moment with this stout right now. Honey, oh my god, okay, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. I think I might have just found a new favorite beer. What is this? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm actually captivated. This is legitimately great. Let me just be honest. I'll just so I can share with all of you what this is. This is Lucky Envelope Brewing Honey Cinnamon Cream Stout, according to the label. This is very good. Oh, I am so excited. Okay, I'm going to pour this in because that is way too good. Oh my gosh, it's like, it tastes like I'm drinking honey. What? It tastes like I'm legitimately like drinking honey right out of a beehive. Oh my gosh. Okay. Because the reason I love stouts is that they're like heavier. I love heavier drinks because I feel like lighter drinks I kind of get like kind of gross and sick and feel like kind of like meh in the stomach. And so I like heavier beers that sort of sit heavier in my stomach. And so this feels heavy, and yet it has the sweetness of honey. And oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep playing the game, but legitimately, that beer is amazing. Oh my god. I'm going to buy more of that. Anyways, let's play the game now that I have found the beer of my dreams. Dear Lord. Anyways, thank you everybody in the chat for being understanding. Thank you for letting me explain my anxiety to all of you, and thank you for being understanding. Let's play more Oblivion because I actually legitimately love this, and I think you're all wonderful. So you should try a Bud Light, says Michael Lamb. Oh, believe me, I've tried a Bud Light. It is not great. I mean, Bud Lights are a beer that exists, but not my favorite thing. Also, I need to sell a lot of this stuff. There's so much, put that on. There's so much stuff that I need to sell here. Excuse me. Alright. And let's see. Where's the quest list? Yes, okay, good. I need to talk to you. I love this, I love this guy's, like, sweatband. He has, like, a sweatband on.
I need you to come with us. You've got far more combat experience than these men. Are you able to join us now? I can wait, but not for long. We've got to move.
Once is he asking me to go into another Oblivion Gate? Because I really do... I do not want to go... What does he want? I have closed the Oblivion Gate. I should tell it on the way to Kvatch is not open. Oh, okay. They want me to go into Kvatch to break open the Kvatch. Okay, cool. Because I did not want to... I did not want to go into another Oblivion Gate. Because the Oblivion Gates are a pain in the butt. And they get very repetitive, to be very honest with you. That's the one problem with this game, is that because the Oblivion Gates are sort of like randomly generated within this game, like Oblivion Gates open up around Tamriel until you eventually close them. When you go into the Oblivion Gate to try and just like close them, they kind of get a bit repetitive. But let's save Kavach. Also, I probably should have healed before I came in here. I keep forgetting to heal because it's like not a I'm used to being in games where like I'm so high leveled that I'm like I do not need to like worry about leveling up at all.
Take me down. What's the matter? Getting tired?
Celeste, why have you been sitting cross-legged on your bed? Oh my gosh, you should why? Lie down and have some fun. The mighty squirrel in the sky will protect you, or not. You know, I'm actually thinking, Minza, I want to praise the koala in the sky. If anyone knows, this is one of the things that I love about Lower Decks, Star Trek Lower Decks, by the way, that they're technically, according to Star Trek canon, all of the Star Trek universe rests on the back of the celestial koala. You know, why is he smiling? Oh my gosh, Star Trek Lower Decks is... I freaking love Lower Decks. Dear Lord. That show is so good.
Come on.
That's one thing. I wish we didn't live in a capitalist society, because right now I would literally just turn on an episode of Lower Decks and watch it with all of you right now. Like, I would put on this stream, instead of playing video games, I would just watch an episode of Lower Decks. But sadly, annoyingly, like, I can't do that because it would get claimed by the YouTube algorithm. When I was just like, let's just hang out. Oh my god. This girl's hair is amazing. Oh my gosh, I love her hair.
There were others, sir, but they refused to stay put. We tried to convince them it was dangerous, but they left anyway. I guess they didn't make it.
Very well. The area outside the chapel has been cleared, and these people need to be taken to safety. Escort them to the camp south of here at once.
But, sir, I want to help fight.
You will, soldier.
Like, just remember that, yeah, Ian, we're talking about the koala. The koala knows everything. Mona Lisa smile. That's just, everyone remember this. Whenever you're watching any season of Star Trek, whether it be Discovery or Picard, just remember that technically, according to Lower Decks, the entirety of the Star Trek universe rests on the back of a koala. And that is Star Trek canon. And we should all accept it. I'm very excited about it. I wish we didn't live in a society of sunbather. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Badgie in Lower Decks was freaking great. I freaking love Badgie. Wisconsin, are you planning to do games criticism like you do TV or film criticism? I'd love to see some of those videos. I do some video game criticism. The thing with video game criticism, it takes a lot more work. And one of the things that some YouTubers talk about, but don't talk about a lot, is I need to kind of like save some element of stuff for myself. Like, the problem with being a YouTuber is, like, because there's no bounds on what you can do as a YouTuber, you kind of, like, want to do everything. And so there's an element of me that's like, oh, I want to, like, every TV show that I watch, I want to make a video on. Every sort of thing that I watch, I want to do a video on. And there has to be a line that you sort of draw to be like, this is just something that I'm going to enjoy for me and just have fun for me. And so I do want to do video game criticism, and I have done in the past. Like, I did videos on Last of Us Part 2, Tell Me Why, and I'm sure I will make more in the future. I'm actually writing a video on What Remains of Edith Finch that'll be coming hopefully in the next few months. But there also has to be ability to be like, all right, this part of my life I save for myself, and just enjoy for myself, and I don't necessarily need to monetize it or make something of it. That I'm just going to enjoy it and just enjoy it for what it is. So, in video games, I feel like mostly fall into that category for me, just mostly because I want to try to just have fun with video games when I play them, as opposed to TV or movie sort of thing. So, alrighty. I don't disagree, Tara. Capitalism is the driving force behind the other isms. 100%.
We've done it. Oh, yes. You've Take a few moments to catch your breath and think it over.
All right. Let's go find the air. I want to get to frickin' Sean Bean. Where is Sean Bean? Give me Sean Bean! Oh, thank you, the Great Bowel Magician. Apologies, I'm drunk. I'm probably saying your name wrong. Oh my gosh, Geek Filter, good to see you. I didn't see you come in. Hey, Geek Filter. Sorry, there was someone just said something that I was responding to, and then I totally lost it. Oh, thank you very much, XPR's Razor. Jess, if it weren't for capitalism posing poverty, I would shower you with gifts for being so inspirational and insightful about our plight. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's... This is the thing that I hate about capitalism most. I'm gonna pause again to rant philosophically about this, but like, I just really I fucking hate capitalism for so many reasons, but probably the most of which is how much it alienates us from each other. I freaking love meeting new people. All of you in the chat right now are freaking wonderful and amazing and honestly adorable human beings who I'm so excited to get to know, and we have all this technology and stuff to be able to connect with each other and meet new people in ways that we've never met before, but I feel like I'm so pigeonholed in having to like make new content, do new things, work hard every single day, and prevents me from just meeting people. And really the human experience is just about meeting people. It's about wanting to connect with others. And I just hate how capitalism just isolates us in our work and focusing on having to make the new thing, make the new content, push the financial incentive forward. And I get like this idea that the financial incentive will help progress humanity. Like we wouldn't have this technology without like capitalism sort of thing. And I get that to a degree, but there's an element of like, I just want to be able to connect with you. And I just wish I didn't have to like, I wish I could just gush about certain things and how much I love things and how much I love making things and love the world and love people. And I feel just capitalism just isolates us in having to produce things as opposed to connecting, making things that connect. Like art can be isolating. Like we produce art that like isolates us, but the end goal of art is to connect with people. Like I remember Stephen King talks about how he spends all of his mornings writing in his room, and that sort of isolates him from his wife and child. He wrote about that in one of his book on writing, and I get that so hard. Like making art can be an isolating experience, but the end goal of art is to connect with other people. You isolate yourself in order to make something that you feel will connect with people in a way that you like, a greater connection than you feel like you could do otherwise. Whereas capitalism isolates you in this effort to make money. And I don't like that. I don't know. The goal of humanity should just be to connect with other humans. That's what makes life meaningful. Community, connection, learning more about each other, becoming greater than the sum of our parts, greater than just ourselves. And that's what I hate about capitalism the most, is it makes us feel that we are only valuable in ourselves and not valuable for how we connect to others. I feel like my only value is how meaningful I am to other people, and I feel value my life by being able to connect with you. So, anyways. Overdone Skeleton, thank you for the super chat. Speaking of capitalism, but legitimately, thank you for the super chat. Lucky I caught another live. Looking forward to the Edith Finch video. I haven't been happy with all the analysis I've seen so far. Well, thank you so much. And I do want to do that. I'm excited to do that Edith Finch video. To be fair, it's going to be a little bit harder for me. I've been trying to write it for a while, and I have an idea of how I want that video to go, but it's going to be about me. It's going to be more of a personal essay about my grandparents dying over this past year, one of them from COVID. And so I think the Edith Finch video is going to be mostly me talking about how I feel about death. So, anyways, I won't get into it too far because of because streams are not probably the best place to talk about death, but yeah, that's just what I thought about. So, anyways, let's see. Told me that Blues Martins with the group that barricaded themselves within the chapel of the architecture inside the stadium to follow instruction in order to break the city of Kavach free and rescue the survivors. So I need to break free the city of Kavach first, which then means I need to do this first. Just do marks harder, then all will be solved. Jess, is because of my borderline poverty level that as much as I would want to join your Discord, I'm able to contribute at any Patreon level without incurring financial risk. I totally understand, and I'm sorry about the Discord being sort of cordoned off financially. It sucks, and I wish I could open it up, but also I know, like, doing, part of the reason that the Discord, my Discord server is sort of, like, pushed behind Patreon is that also I want the Discord server to be able to grow naturally. And that takes a lot of, like, effort in community management and stuff like that. So I want to be able to, like, make sure I stem the tide of, like, people coming in. Because if I opened it up to everybody, I'd have, like, 60,000 people in the Discord server tomorrow. And that would be really hard to, like, be able to community manage that. And so I hate that it's financially blocked. I wish it was blocked. I wish it was blocked in other ways, but that doesn't, like, I wish I could just, like, be able to build that community slowly. And so I'm sorry that it's blocked by financial barriers, and I apologize to you. But I also want to make sure that that grows the best way it can. And unfortunately, in our imperfect frickin' system, putting it behind the Patreon thing is the best way. And that's not great, and I wish it wasn't that way. But that's, unfortunately, me being imperfect in an imperfect system, unfortunately. Because, yeah, the Discord server has been... I'm glad with where the Discord server is right now, but that took a lot of effort because there were some trolls and some harder stuff that happened in the Discord server, so... Black Cover 95. I know you're making your way through my all of my videos. To be fair, my understanding and knowledge has grown over time. So you're saying, like, with all due respect, your views on capitalism, RE art is a tad off. That's a fair criticism. To be fair, my understanding of capitalism and art has evolved over time. I don't feel like my understanding of art and capitalism is the same as it was, 6 months ago or 2 years ago. I think I'm evolving. So, I never presume to have answers. I just presume to have an opinion. And my opinion is always in conversation with other people. So I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to share my opinion imperfectly. I'm going to share my thoughts. What was that? Dear Lord. What is this guy doing? But anyways, my thoughts on art are always going to be imperfect. So I do not presume to have a empirical 100% knowledge about a situation.
Damn it. The gates are locked. We can't open them. Hurry and find
Yeah, people asking about the Discord. Oh, hello. Hi. People asking about my Discord server. The Discord server is on, if you're interested in joining, it's on my Patreon server. Everyone gets access to it, even at the $1 level. So if you can literally only give $1, like I said, the only reason that it's sort of behind that barrier is because just like, if I let everybody in, if I just shared out the link, it would be really hard to keep that community growing, healthily. We've had problems in the community with some people that joined that were like very toxic and very hurtful to a lot of people, and I've been learning as a person sort of managing that community. So by no means, like I said, I would love to throw open the Discord to everybody, but I also know like I want to make sure I grow it safely and with keeping people who are vulnerable in mind and trying to make sure it grows healthily. So it is behind the Patreon wall, and I do apologize to it, but anyone can join, even if you join at the $1 level on Patreon. But I also, that's just me trying to, again, imperfect system, trying to imperfectly grow the thing. Anyways, here, let's see. What am I supposed to be doing here? What are we doing? Oh boy. I love how murderous everyone is in this game. Like, literally everyone in this game is so, like, let's murder everybody! I want to kill everyone! Like, that's one thing, as I've grown older, that's something that I've, like, appreciated less and less about video games. I honestly appreciate games that offer options. Like, I like Oblivion quite a bit. Like, this is a fun game, but it's very much so much built around, like, me beating my way through the world. Like, I'm supposed to kill all these things. And I like games that actually allow me more options to talk my way out of situations or talk my way through situations. But you just notice it so much in these games. Everyone's just like, I'm gonna murder you! You're all dead! I will kill you with fire. It's like, Jesus, everyone just is so goddamn bloodthirsty in these games. It's like, calm down. You don't need to murder everybody. It's kind of why I've been enjoying The Witcher 3, for example. Like, I feel like The Witcher 3, like, I almost fight human beings almost not at all. And the combat's really only... And bye, Carowin. Have a good night. Thank you for joining. I feel like the reason I like Witcher 3, I feel like the gameplay and the world of The Witcher 3 isn't really all that great, but the reason that I enjoy The Witcher so much is that, like, 99% of the times I'm actually not fighting human beings. Like, 99% of the time I'm actually just talking to human beings and dealing with the situations, and the combat is just like, oh, here's a monster to fight at certain times. And I almost wish The Witcher 3 had no combat in it at all, or, like, so little combat, because it's like, I honestly don't care about the combat. The reason I like The Witcher 3 is that, like, I love the story of that game so much. But yeah. Ooh, I never played any of the Baldur's Gate games. Everyone always talks about the Baldur's Gate games, and I never played them. Also, by the way, this honey beer, by the way, that I've been drinking, freaking the best thing ever. I freaking love it. You know what I want? I just had a realization as I've been sitting here. I want an H-Bomber Guy Elder Scrolls analysis. H-Bomber Guy has only ever done analysis of the Fallout games. I don't think he's ever done an analysis of the Elder Scrolls games. And I would actually really freaking love an H-Bomber Guy level analysis of the Elder Scrolls games on, like, the world building of the Elder Scrolls games, because I feel like there's interesting, like, ideas about empire and interesting ideas about colonialism in these games, but no one's ever analyzed them. Oh no. Oh god dang it. One of the things that I'm frustrated with is, like, I look out and I'm like, no one's made this. Has anyone, like, seen a game that's, like, that's talked about the colonialism aspect of, and, like, the choice and, like, the agency within the Elder Scrolls games? Because if no one is, oh, that's gonna have to be a thing that I'm going to do, aren't I? If H-Bomber Guy hasn't done it, I might have to do it. Because H-Bomber Guy does such good analysis, video game analysis. Like, oh my gosh, his analysis of Oh my gosh, why am I blanking on it? I don't even remember the name of the game, but his analysis of that like game where that is like a freaking hell simulator where you're like dealing with a pandemic and everything. I forget what it is, but I don't know. I could understand someone saying Lei Ving doesn't H Bomber Guy hate the Elder Scrolls. I could totally see that. I could totally understand H Bomber Guy hating the Elder Scrolls because I feel like they're not even close to as deep as the Fallout games are at their best.
I'm right behind you.
Where am I supposed to go? It's asking me to go somewhere, but I feel like it's asking me to go right here.
Lead the way.
It's asking me to go up there? What are you asking me to do? Oh my gosh, yes, Celeste. Everybody in Elder Scrolls are just massive jerks except the Khajiit who just want to chill and get high. Accurate. Legitimately accurate. Everyone in Elder Scrolls is legitimately a jerk except for the Khajiit who just Khajiit like to sneak. There's a great song by the Miracle of Sound. There's a song called Khajiit Like to Sneak by Miracle of Sound, and I freaking love that song. It's so good. If anyone hasn't listened to the song Khajiit Like to Sneak, I highly recommend that you go and listen to that song, Khajiit Like to Sneak, because it is so freaking good.
This area is clear.
Right. Wait, H Bomber Guy did it. Lisa, H Bomber Guy did a breakdown of Skyrim. I think I missed his breakdown of Skyrim because I would have. I will have to watch his breakdown of Skyrim because that is so. That is something I'm so here for, to hear H Bomb's discussion of any Elder Scrolls game. Because H-Bomb's analysis of Fallout 3 and then Fallout New Vegas are so good. His recent video on New Vegas was so amazing. So freaking amazing. I'm going to have to because I feel like I went back and watched all of H-Bomber Guy's videos, so he might have made a Skyrim when I just forgot about it. I feel like his video on Skyrim is something I would have 100% like enjoy. I'm going to have to rewatch. Wait, are these guys fighting each other now? Dang it. This is something that happens in... Oh, God. Are you gonna... Okay. Yep. You just murdered that dude for no reason. See, this is one of the things about these games. It's just like, if anyone accidentally hits somebody, they start, like, attacking that person. And it's just frustrating because it's like, this guy didn't deserve to die. Look at this dude. He's just like... Also, in his death, he looks so comfy. Looks like he's just sleeping right on this little slab right here. Also, why does everyone, like, look really pale in this game? Everyone looks really pale. Anyways. I think I recall he and Thought Slime didn't get along. I've been following Thought Slime since the pandemic got going. I love Thought Slime, and I love H-Bomber Guy. I don't really... Oh, hello. I don't necessarily follow all the... Is there, like, infighting between Thought Slime and H-Bomber Guy? I don't really know. Because I like H-Bomber Guy and I like Thought Slime. It's one of those, like... I'm not here to hear infighting between people. I'm not here... I think infighting between people is just dumb. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you have legitimate gripes against a person and they said something to you or hurt your feelings, I mean, I don't know the specifics of any situation, so I'm not here to judge on any specifics of any situation. But, that being said, I don't know, people. I just like connecting with people. I feel like my impulse is always going to be like, I hope I don't ever start any drama. I hope to God I don't start drama with anybody. My goal is to never start any drama with anybody because I feel like 99% of the time, any drama that starts between me and someone else would just be me just being like, I'm sorry. Let's just talk it out. I don't know. I like H-Bomber Guy and I like Thought Slime. I think they both make great content. And if there is any drama between the two of them, I don't know about it, and I don't care, because I think they both are good people who make good content and stuff that I like. Ah, damn it, I died. By the way, thank you very much, Carlisle Cinephile. You are wonderful. Thank you for the thought. Thank you for the thought chat. I was gonna say the thought. I should call them thought chats from now on. Thank you for the super chat. Things are continuing to look up. Oh my gosh, yes, oh my gosh, I had my first therapy session, and it's already helping. Thank you and everyone else in this lovely community for being there for me when I really needed. Carlisle, I am so glad. I know you've been going through a hard time in the past few months, but Carlisle, I am so glad that everything's going up, and I'm glad that you're able to see a therapist, and I'm glad you're able to, like, go and see the therapist. That is absolutely freaking amazing. And financial stuff aside, because I know financially not everyone is able to see a therapist, but if you're able to see a therapist, everyone should be seeing a therapist, because therapists are so helpful. And the reason I say that is I had a roommate once who, like, I was seeing a therapist, and he was someone who was, like, all had this, like, toxic masculinity sort of thing inside of him. I loved him. He was an absolutely wonderful human being, but he had these, like, I'm a man, and man can't show emotions at all, ever, sort of thing. And I tried to talk to him. I was like, you should just see a therapist. I'm not saying you have any emotional issues or anything, but I feel like just talking to someone is helpful. And he was like, no, I don't want to talk to anybody. And I just realized at that moment, I'm just like, how hard it is to get people to admit that just talking to someone is helpful. Like, everyone should be seeing a therapist if they are able to afford, like, well, to be fair, everyone should see a therapist, including therapists, in their life, because it's just helpful to just have someone to talk to, who's someone who can sort of see outside your life and give you advice outside of your life, but who cares about you. And if you're, again, financial barriers aside, and there are many financial barriers to getting a therapist, and I totally understand that, but everyone deserves to have and see a therapist. And so, Carlisle, I should say thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being part of this community, and thank you, and not thank you. I'm just glad that you're able to see a therapist, and I'm glad you're able to talk with somebody. That is sadly a privilege in our society. It shouldn't be, but I'm glad it helps. So, yeah. Yeah, again, as I said, Oni, not everyone can afford a therapist, and that sucks. Everyone deserves a therapist, and even including therapists. I have a friend who is a therapist, and she needs a therapist herself. And yeah, everyone just deserves to have someone that they can talk to about their problems, who cares about them, but is also not involved in their everyday life. Like, I love having friends to talk to, but friends are also biased. And I like the therapist that I like, and again, this is not for everybody. The therapist I like is a therapist who'll be like, no, Jesse, you're being an idiot. You're being stupid in this situation. You need to, like metaphorically slap me and be like, hey, be smarter. I love it. So, yeah, therapy is crucial. I agree, Scott. Therapy is crucial for so many, but sadly, as Tara says, capitalism, boo. I agree. There is no bigger mood in my life than what Tara, you have perfectly described my entire mood in my life. Capitalism, boo. There's nothing I feel more than capitalism, boo. Boo capitalism, you suck. Get off the court. Give socialism a try. The socialism has been on the bench for so long. Socialism deserves a chance. That's what I would be yelling on the political sidelines. So, but Carlisle, long and short of it, Carlisle, thank you so much. Tara, are you saying boo or boo-earns? By the way, anyone in this chat has the permission to just smack me upside the head if I'm being stupid at any point in the future. Like, one of the frustrating things that I've realized as, like, channels grow and YouTube channels grow is, like, there's gonna be feuds and people are gonna start narratives and stuff, and, like, you know, maybe my channel will grow. Maybe my channel will die tomorrow and nothing will happen, and that's totally fine. But I hope the channel grows, but the problem with the channel growing is that, like, People are going to form their own narratives about stuff. And I just want everyone to know right here, everyone, the 65 people that are in chat right now, according to the chat analytics. Oh, God. Who gives a shit about chat analytics? I don't care. I'm going to freaking close that window. Kazooie gives a crap. I'm going to just talk to the people that are here. Who cares about analytics? To everyone who is here and hanging out with me, just know that my goal in life for all things is to just care about people. And I may get things wrong. I may have wrong opinions on things. I may say things stupidly. But always my goal in life is to try to care about as many people as possible and try to give everyone a chance to be happiest in their life. That is my only goal. And if I could, I would literally give every single person in the world a hug. Even if I disagreed with them, even if they were the worst freaking person, I would still give them a hug. The worst freaking person in the world, I would also punch in the face, but I would also give them a hug. And that's my only goal in this life. And I just want to say that goal is never achievable. Sadly, politics is a thing, and how the world divides us is a thing. So it's never going to happen. But ultimately, my goal is to just care about as many people as possible. So, y'all have permission to smack me if I'm being stupid and forgetting that goal from time to time. That's basically the long and short of it, is what I wanted to say. Let's beat up but speaking of smacking people, let's beat up some imps. Dang demon imps, I will murder you. You are unacceptable cannon fodder. You don't represent anything other than my murderous intent. Sometimes it's good to just indiscriminately murder non-human entities. Oh my gosh, no! Black Clover, do you sometimes see Trek characters' races in these video game characters? I guess so. I mean, they're all archetypes, right? Like, it's hard, it's interesting to compare, like, characters to characters, because, like, characters are all just types of people. And so, like, yeah, I guess I will say I see certain I see Star Trek characters in other video game characters, but it's, like, hard to make the comparison, because it's, like, they're all just things that people have created, so, like, of course, I will see I will see similarities between fictional characters, because fictional characters are going to kind of inherently be similar, because we all kind of fall into similar tropes. It was Jesse Gender all along, and thank you, Geek Filter. I guess, what was it? I had a thought, and I'm trying to remember what it was. I guess we're all just... I don't know. I will see Trek characters in video game characters, but I guess the best way to put it is, this is something that I've kind of talked about before, but since I'm on the autism spectrum, I feel like the reason I love Star Trek so much is because Star Trek is how I filter the world. Star Trek, because I'm on the autism spectrum, I don't use that as an excuse, just more of an explanation. Because I'm on the autism spectrum, I feel like I relate to the world through certain prisms. Like, I use certain things to help describe the world to myself. And Star Trek is the way that I sort of describe the world to myself. Sorry, one second, I'm just checking something. Star Trek is the way I sort of describe the world to myself. So I usually will go, like, there's me, and then there's Star Trek. Star Trek is a thing I understand. And so then there's everything else, whether it be other media, other video games, other people, the real world. And so I'll usually filter anything that I love through a Star Trek lens. So, like, when I'm in a social situation, when I'm, like, out at a party, I'll kind of sometimes imagine that I'm Spock, right? That I'm like, okay, I'm an alien in this social situation. And so I can go up to talk to other people in this party as an alien. I can be like, hi, I am trying to learn more about you. I'm curious about you. How are you doing? I am logically trying to understand how you exist in the world. And so, like, I always kind of filter it through that Star Trekian lens of things. And if it's through video games, I'll be like, oh, this character's like Spock. Oh, this character's like Data. Oh, this character's like Jadzia Dax. Oh, this character's like Michael Burnham, for example. So, like, because I hyper-focus on because autism causes... not always, but people on the autism spectrum tend to hyper-focus on certain things and try to understand fully certain things. And so with Star Trek, I try to hyper-focus on Star Trek. And that's how I will filter my experiences. It'll be like, Jesse, through the filter of Star Trek, understands this thing. So that's kind of like how I understand the world. So yeah, I'll see a lot of Star Trek characteristics in video game characters. But that's because that's the prism through which I see the world, is through Star Trek. It's kind of like what I talked about in that video I did on Sia's music with the character, with the movie Please Stand By. The character in that movie, she sees everything through Star Trek as well. And so that prism is how she understands and relates to the world. So... I really wouldn't want most aspects of Star Trek to be real. Much of it seems horrific. The utopian aspect of Earth is great, though, says Maya Rose. Yeah, that is very true. To be fair, that is the thing that I just like about most people. Is like, Star Trek is perfect. It's like, actually, one of the things that I loved about... We were talking about Star Trek Picard earlier, stream, my problems with Star Trek Picard, and everyone was like... I had issues with Star Trek Picard, but one of the things I actually really liked about... damn it. One of the things I really liked about Star Trek Picard is that... it actually highlighted a problem inherent in Star Trek that had always existed, but we never, like, acknowledged. There was always an inherent anti-synthetic bias within all of Star Trek. Like, you see it throughout The Next Generation, and even Deep Space Nine and Voyager to a degree. Like, Captain Janeway does not understand the humanity of the Doctor. She does not see him as a full human. And I watched that show, and I'm like, the Doctor is one of the most human characters on the frickin' show. And so Janeway always has this anti-human bias, anti-synthetic bias throughout the show. And you see that in Next Generation in episodes like where like Data has to prove his humanity and everything. But Data, again, is one of the characters that I most relate to on the show as an autistic person. And so like it's always this idea of like we have to prove our humanity to other people that I relate to within Star Trek. And so one of the things that I loved about Star Trek Picard is it kind of brought to the fore this inherent issue within Star Trek as a whole, that Star Trek has this inherent anti-synthetic bias. But the fact that synthetic characters have always been related to marginalized groups, both implicitly and explicitly, like through autism or things like that, that was the sort of... I loved that idea that they, like, within Star Trek Picard, they highlight this idea of, like, the synthetic bias that always existed within Star Trek and brought it to the fore and it acknowledged it and said, like, this is a problem within Star Trek. And I'm so sorry I hit you guys. Don't hate me. I thought that me accidentally hitting these guys was going to make them come after me. And so I that was actually one of the parts of Star Trek Picard that I really loved, that it actually acknowledged these issues within Star Trek as a whole. So Star Trek has always had problems. Like Star Trek, everyone says, like, Star Trek is a utopia. It needs to be perfect. But, like, Star Trek was written by imperfect people, so of course it's never going to be perfect, and so there's always problems within it. So I think like that's just part of how this that's what that was one of the elements of Star Trek Picard that I loved. That Star Trek Picard was willing to be like, Star Trek was never perfect, and we can deconstruct and talk about the issues within the conceptualization of this universe at this point. So I think that was really cool. Again, I have problem. The problem with Star Trek Picard was not its concepts, not its characters, but within its follow through. The problem with Star Trek Picard was just that its follow through was not great. And to be fair with everyone, everyone's hating on Star Trek Picard, and we are being very critical of Star Trek Picard here in the stream. But I will say, it is the first season of a Star Trek show. And every first season of a Star Trek show is kind of crap. And I would say Star Trek Picard's first season is better than most Star Trek shows' first seasons. So Star Trek Picard Season 1 was not great, but it was also better than most. If we compare it to only the first season of most shows, it's better than most shows. And so I am actually very excited for Star Trek Picard Season 2 for multiple reasons, not the least of which is that they actually had time during... Like, I would not have wished this pandemic on anyone, but the one benefit on this pandemic is that the writers of Star Trek Picard actually had time to work on their scripts even further. So it's actually kind of exciting because the writers of Star Trek Picard had more time to get their scripts in order and really focus in on their scripts and make them stronger. And so I'm actually, like, I feel like Star Trek Picard was the modern Star Trek show that I liked the least, but it's also the Star Trek show I think that has the most potential. So I'm actually very excited for Star Trek Picard Season 2, especially since they're bringing Q into it. So, while I do not think Star Trek Picard was great, I am very optimistic for the future of that show. Oh, Jedi Indiana Jones, except for Lower Decks isn't crap. Don't get me wrong, Lower Decks, best Star Trek show there is right now. Freaking best Star Trek show there is right now. But I feel like, to be fair, comedy is a little bit sometimes easier than trying to do straight drama. But then again, Star Trek Lower Decks is freaking amazing. I freaking love Star Trek Lower Decks. Did all my Imperial Legion guys literally die? That's great. Vontux, I did a rating of my favorite seasons of season 1s of Star Trek. But I'm actually, my Monday video, I haven't recorded yet, but I'm recording it tomorrow. But my Monday video is going to be ranking all of the Star Trek shows. No, Star Trek movies is actually Monday. Star Trek shows will be something different. So Monday is going to be me ranking all the Star Trek shows. So, seriously, did all my Imperial Legion dudes get murdered? That sucks. I hate that. That makes me depressed. Oh my god, get away from me. Wow, this is a really freaking powerful imp. Jesus. This imp is gonna murder me. Run away. Let's see. Yeah, I can understand that. Ian says, I hated how Voyager neutered the Borg. I actually liked that Star Trek Voyager kind of, like, what Star Trek Voyager did with the Borg. To be fair, I was a kid. I'm doing a rewatch of Star Trek Voyager now, which is my first time actually watching Voyager front to back. And so it'll be interesting. Because what's interesting to me is that, like, for me, as a kid, I came into Star Trek while Star Trek Enterprise was still on the air. Oh my god, this guy's going to kill me. Damn it. I knew that was going to happen. I came into Star Trek while What's interesting to me about looking back on Star Trek is I came into Star Trek while Star Trek Enterprise was on the air. So for the most part, when I looked at Star Trek, everything already existed. It was like, this is just the way the universe is. And so I always kind of took Star Trek for what it is rather than what it could have been. And so I never looked at, like, the mistakes of Next Generation or Deep Space Nine or Voyager as mistakes. I just looked at them as like, oh yeah, that's just the way the world was, and the Voyager crew just stumbled upon it. I didn't really necessarily see it as, like, mistakes the writers of the show made. And so it's kind of interesting in that respect, to be very honest with you. And so, like, I don't necessarily see it as, like, oh, they made mistakes with the Borg. I just sort of see it as, like, oh, this is what the Borg were, and the Voyager crew just unveiled it. And so it's been interesting to me to sort of go back to the beginning of Voyager and sort of see, like, oh, this is how the Borg evolved within the show Voyager, and sort of, like, see how, like, where they made missteps and how they evolved the mythology of the Borg. So it's kind of interesting in that sense. All right, let's murder this one freaking scamp is, like, just really. Why is the scamp so freaking powerful? Jeez. This is a really powerful scamp, jeez. Alright, run away. Heal, heal, heal. Wait for it to come through the door. There it is. Murder it. And let's take a healing potion. It's so Nearden says it's so confusing to me when people lump in DS9 with the bad season 1 phenomenon. I agree with you. Like, I don't think Deep Space Nine had Deep Space Nine's first season was okay. That's the thing. And I think it's like it's kind of like graded on a curve to a degree because, to be fair, Deep Space Nine's first season is probably one of the best first seasons in all of Star Trek. I think I rated it. I might be wrong, but I think I rated it number 3. Compared to, let's see, I just want to, do I have anything else to gain health? No. I'm going to probably die again here, but we'll see. Maybe, damn it, I walked right into the fire. I actually, Deep Space Nine, I think, has, like, the 3rd best first season of any Star Trek show, behind Discovery and Lower Decks. And that's not to say Discovery's first season was amazing, but I think it has one of the best first seasons. The problem with Deep Space Nine's first season is it's okay. There are good episodes within it, but I think most of the episodes in the first season of Deep Space Nine, there's no like offensively bad episodes of season 1 of Deep Space Nine like there were like offensively bad first episodes of in the original series actually probably it's one of the better ones, so probably the 4th best first season, but it's a bad first season mostly because this scamp is freaking ridiculously freaking good. Oh my god. Screw this freaking scamp. It's just okay. Like, there's only a few episodes of that first season of Deep Space Nine that I really think stand out. Emissary is good. Duet is good. I actually like the episode Dax in the first season. I wonder why. I'm a little bit biased towards anything that expands upon the Trill mythology, and also it's a legal episode. I love episodes that deal with law. I love the like specificity of dealing with law stuff. So there are good episodes in that first season, but it's not as good as the rest of that season. So, or the rest of that show, I should say. It's sort of graded on a curve. Freaking scamp! Alright, I'm gonna run. Damn it! Jesse, achievement, stood in the fire. Alright. I might head to bed soon. Let me get this freaking mission done, and then I think I might head to bed. Because I'm getting kind of tired. This freaking scamp is just murdering me. I don't know what level this scamp is at, but it is not a good level. Wait, DC Fontana wrote Dax? Oh my gosh, of course I love it. That's why I love it. For some reason, I don't know why, but I love legal dramas. Does anyone have any legal drama recommendations? Because any movies that has legal drama and I freaking love. Boston Legal is like one of my favorite shows of all time. And Dax is like a sci-fi legal drama, and I freaking love that. The episode Dax, not Dax, the character. Alright, let's just run away from this stupid scamp. I hate you! Alright. Alrighty. Jump off this. Hey, look, my acrobatic skill increased. Alright, help me defeat this stupid scamp. This scamp took the super soldier juice. Yes! Clayton, yes! Freaking Falcon and the Winter Soldier reference, yes. Alright, I'm just gonna save right here. I'm gonna beat this stupid 12. Well, yes, of course. Adrian, of course I've seen 12 Angry Men. Like, 12 Angry Men is like the epitome of good legal drama. Like, dang, like 12 Angry Men is so freaking good. One of my favorite movies of all time. I actually need to rewatch it. It's been a hot minute since I've seen that movie. Ooh, My Cousin Vinny. Yes, Ian Manning. My Cousin Vinny is so good. That's my problem. I've seen too many things, and so I feel like I've seen like every single good legal drama. Oh, good thing I saved. Like literally, try and name a I bet. Let me try this. Try and name a legal. Let me try this. Try and name a legal drama that I haven't seen. I've seen so many because I am such a fan of legal dramas. I've seen almost every single major one that you could name. If you could name a single legal drama that I have not seen, I will actually be impressed. 12 Angry Men is amazing. Philadelphia, Ian Manning says Philadelphia. Of course, I've seen Philadelphia. Philadelphia is freaking great. For the People, let's see. I haven't seen that one. But I think that's a good for you, Star. You named one I didn't know, but yeah, I think that's a show that I haven't seen. How to Get Away with Murder, I've seen. Boston Legal. Oh, you were asking a question mark. Boston Legal is so good. I would highly recommend Boston Legal. It is one of my favorites. I would highly recommend it. Kramer versus Kramer, I've seen. Jag, I saw as a kid. Conviction, I saw as a kid. Or sorry, not as a kid, but I saw Conviction. I saw the first one. Trial of the Park 5, I saw. What was it? The Chicago 7 was that one? That was also good. Okay. All right. I am going to save here. And I think I'm going to head out for the night, everybody. I'm getting a little bit tired. Ian, I have seen To Kill a Mockingbird. Come on. I do need to read. There's that Does anyone know what was that sequel to Kill a Mockingbird that the author of To Kill a Mockingbird that was like released after unfortunately the author of To Kill a Mockingbird passed away. And they like released her book, and I was like, I did want to read it. I was kind of curious about it, but I don't remember. And I heard it was like interesting that they made like Gregory Peck's character. I say his character, but he wasn't. What was the character Gregory Peck played? Anyways, the main character from To Kill a Mockingbird. They made him sort of racist, and I'm like, that actually makes total sense to me. I actually wanted to read that book. Anyways, Devil's Advocate does count Symbolic Gamer, and I freaking love that movie. That is a really good movie. Not the least of which for Keanu Reeves, who is a freaking beautiful human being. Atticus Finch, thank you. Go Set a Watchman, thank you. Yes, I did want to go see Go Set a Watchman. I wanted to read the book. It's not a thing to go and watch. It is a book. I did want to read it. But anyways, Go Set a Watchman. Everyone's saying Go Set a Watchman. I haven't read it, but I did want to read it. Anyways, we're talking about The Devil's Advocate. I wanted to quick say, Keanu Reeves, I love that movie mostly because Keanu Reeves is a freaking beautiful human being, and I adore beautiful human beings who are in movies and TV shows, and anything that has Keanu Reeves in it, I freaking love, because he is just... I don't know. There's that one video that he did where someone asked, like, where do we go when we die? And he, like, had that perfect response, which was, like, I know that... I forget what he said. Keanu Reeves had this great response, and I'm too tired to remember exactly what Keanu Reeves said, but he had this, like, wonderful response to that. And I don't know. Keanu Reeves just seems like a really beautiful person, and I like beautiful people being in media that I love. And The Devil's Advocate, weirdly, is a representative of that. Anyways... I think I'm going to head out for the night, everybody, because I'm getting kind of tired. So I just want to tell everyone that I love you. You are absolutely beautiful and wonderful. And thank you for dealing with my anxiety and me being weird and strange this stream. I don't know. I felt like I was a bit... no. I was just me this stream. And thank you. I think that's the better way to put it. Thank you, everybody, for... hanging out with me tonight and having fun with me tonight, and I really enjoyed you being here, and I had a bit of anxiety this stream earlier on, and I just want to tell you all thank you for being understanding of that, and thank you for still hanging out with me, and thank you for still being here, and I legitimately actually really appreciate that, because there was this moment where I was just like, everyone's going to realize that I'm having anxiety, and they're all going to hate me and leave me, and I'm actually really, really happy that you didn't. Actually, that's really meaningful. I just want to say thank you for that. Thank you for letting me have a moment of anxiety and still hanging out on the stream with me. That actually really legitimately means a lot. For someone who deals with anxiety a lot, to have anxiety publicly, I know it was, I hit it decently well. I feel like I hit it decently well. But to have anxiety in a public manner and everyone still, like, hang out and want to be here and validate that, that means a lot. And I just want to say thank you. Legitimately thank you. Alright. I am going to have a wonderful night, and I hope you have a wonderful night too, and I wish you all live long and prosper, and I bid you all a wonderful night. Guys, Ian, you just said we'll never leave, and, like, legitimately that means a lot. Thank you, Ian. That legitimately really means a lot to hear you say that. I'm gonna legitimately cry on stream, so thank you. I love you all, and have a wonderful night, and I cannot tell you how much you all mean to me. Thank you for this community. Like, I'm gonna end the stream because I'm going to just gush at all of you, but just know that the next hour of my life is going to be just thinking about how thankful I am for all of you. Have a wonderful night.